I don't know.
Passarinho, passarinho, canta pra nós, canta pra dois. Toda manhã, toda noite, cante los flor, florece nós, florece dois. Toda manhã, toda noite, ó céu de manhãs pela céu, estrelas brilham como a joia, seu sagitário caiu ao chão, estrelas para brilhar logo. Passarinho, pip, pip,
I,
pip,
uh,
lasque, la, 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 la. Passarinho, pip, 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 lasque, la, la, la. Passarinho, pip, 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 lasque, la, 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 la. Passarinho, pip, 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 lasque, la, 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 la. O meu irmão sabe o que Wow!
Hi everyone. Welcome. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Hope everyone's well. Hello, Prince Anime. I always forget to stretch until I start. And then I immediately start stretching once I'm talking. Feeling a bit tired today. I've been going to bed at about midnight every night, pretty consistently lately, so I'm very worried that I'm going to become extremely tired at about midnight in about 2.5 hours. We'll see how I do. Hope everyone's well. Sorry I missed the Final Fantasy 13-2 stream this week. I simply was feeling bad and tired, and I didn't want to do it, so I didn't do it. Hope that's okay. I felt bad about it. I still feel bad about it, but it's fine. It's simply a stream of a video game, and it's okay. Hopefully we'll get to it again next week. But we're doing MAMIYA tonight. I want to finish MAMIYA. We're very close. I can smell the ending. This might be the second to last stream of MAMIYA. I have no idea how much remains after we finish the 4 routes of episode 3. We're gonna finish Suo's tonight, I hope. Which is the last of the 4. And then I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know where we're going from there.
Here we go. Wow!
Let's go. I think if there's one thing we're gonna learn and really cement in our minds from tonight's stream, it's probably that Arisagawa Osamu had always been an ally to children. I think we're gonna learn a lot about how much of an ally to children he's always been. We've already seen so much evidence of that. MAMIYA. Alright. Let me just look at some stuff. We only have 3 endings. Well, I mean, we only have 3 endings left. Maybe we'll finish it tonight. You may have missed some integral information about Osamu. Well, you don't need to know much except that he is an ally to children. However, in many ways, for example, did he? I don't know. I don't know if I'd say he was the one to do it, but he certainly was involved in the kidnapping and torture of a child by making him kill rabbits and eat them until he became a violent killer, and then trying to force him to kill an adult man in Suo. But it was for Kikuchi's benefit, because if he could do it, he could maybe become MAMIYA? Maybe that could happen? What happened last week? I always forget we could just like look at the CGs to get a refresher. Oh god. Yeah, let's see how many we have left too. Let's see, this is all Haruki and Minato. I see. Oh yeah, remember this? This was fun. That very vivid, descriptive text of Suo tonguing Kikuchi's nose for the blood that was coming out of it. That was fun. I liked that.
Oh, yeah! Very good! One more!
Thank you, Ewan, for the 3 months. Hello. We got a kill. Let's go! We got a kill! That's so true! Oh yeah, remember this drawing of Samejima? That was fun. What a fun guy. We're still going to see some Samejima in this route, but I think we're going to shift our focus to Arisugawa at some point. So something I've been thinking about was last time we sort of drew the like violence connection between Kikuchi and Samejima's stories and their characters. I think the thread that's gonna bring Suo and Arisugawa together is sort of the storytelling / fantasy style angle, I guess. I keep thinking back to Suo's dream journal and that weird stuff that happened with Natsume in episode 2's Suo route. I wonder if that's going to come back at all. But something about fantasy and fiction and storytelling, something like that. Aw, look. he's so nice. Remember when this was more or less everything that happened in the Kikuchi route? Pretty much he just stood there with a nice sunbeam shining on him and he smiled. Aw, and Suo was so happy that he cried about it. I remember. Yeah, so there were some weird time shenanigans where 2012 Kikuchi went back into 1999 to meet the Suo from 1999, wherein Suo killed Kikuchi in 1999, and then karmically that death triggered Suo's eventual death in 2003 for somehow was the connection that Natsume made. He sort of just decided that was what happened, and I guess he was right because it it happened that way. Right, we were trying to get Kikuchi to, we screamed at him. Very, very dramatic. Samejima and Kikuchi beat the shit out of each other in a warehouse. That was fun. Oh yeah, remember Samejima went to jail. We got to see him in jail in his prison clothes. That was fun. All of these so far have been sort of about understanding and redeeming your abuser. And I am curious to see if another shoe is going to drop on that, or if that's the energy we're carrying forward into the ending. Because this is still just like Natsume trying his best to get good endings for all of his 4 little buddies. And none of these endings have had a moment where the camera pans back and Natsume's like, well, guess I did it. Guess that's my work here is done. So I'm curious about that. I don't know one way or the other. I'm very interested to see how everything sort of ties it all up afterwards. Let's get into Suo. Did I click on another track already? What is this? I don't remember. Oh, is that like... Maybe this is a culmination of the... Okay, hold on. I shouldn't click that, maybe. Maybe we'll finish Suo and then we'll look at those. Okay. We're probably going to be seeing a lot of repeat scenes from the Kikuchi route as well, if this follows the same pattern as Haruki Minato's did. So let's see. This screen is still very awesome. Right, Mamiya's existence. What was Mamiya like in this world? Who was Mamiya Yumehisa? The beginning. Rio! Oh. You woke up! Finally! Sleep when we get home, okay? I was sleeping? Yeah, were you tired because of the funeral? I wonder if Midori went to the funeral. She sure didn't fucking dress for it. No, I'm fine. Let's go home. Okay, but there's someone else sleeping next to you. Huh? He twisted his body to the other side. There he saw a man with messy sky blue hair. Friend of yours? Nope. Is he breathing? I'll check his pulse. Ah! The horizon suddenly became warped and twisted. What is this deja vu, he thought. He almost lost his balance as a wave of sensations came over him. A pain and a storm. A prayer and a call. Ugh. Through the dizziness, he rolled up the man's drenched sleeve and touched his wrist. That was a good nap. Wait, huh? Who are you? Doesn't matter. A nobody. The man didn't seem fully awake yet. He looked into the distance like there was nothing on his mind. He had a simple look on his face, but there were hints of childishness in it. I feel like I've seen him before, Rio thought. You an amnesiac or something? I don't think I am. I don't know why I'm here, though. Why you're here. Rio almost said that he felt the exact same way, but then he shook the idea out of his head. It didn't make any sense. Oh, wait, weren't you at the funeral? Huh? You were at Natsume's funeral too? Yes, but wait, how did I end up at the beach? Achoo! Why am I all wet? It's so cold. Here, dry yourself. A towel? Thank you. You're a nice person. The smile and the soft look in the man's eyes feel strangely nostalgic, Rio thought. I wouldn't say so. Surely some sand must have gotten in his eyes. As Kikuchi Rio wiped his eyes, he began to tear up. He then rubbed his eyebrows again and again. The immense waves of fate were subdued by a mysterious feeling of relief. I'm Suo Kato. I take it you knew Natsume as well? We were in the same class. That's the only reason I was invited. Can I ask for your name? I'm gonna wash the towel and give it back to you. Kikuchi Rio. Just leave it somewhere around here. I'll pick it up. Hey Rio, let's come here tomorrow too. We gotta get our towel. You'll be here again tomorrow? Rio! Go see a doctor. Midori, we're leaving. The man's smile as he held the towel had hints of a boy's innocence. Yup. I'm so glad I got to meet one of Natsume's classmates. It was so familiar, Rio thought. That man. Suo Kato and the sea as the backdrop. The scene made a storm brew in Kikuchi Ryo's chest, and he had no idea why. I guess something I haven't really been considering is that every other single route that has been these four, the Suo route has some weird stuff that's different from the others, so I wonder about that. Arisugawa does seem particularly important to the story of Mamiya in that he wrote the fucking book that Natsume had on his shelf before he went to the woods for some reason and died, question mark? I wonder. Is this? Yeah. I'm so excited to see so much more of this guy. Suo, huh? This was the first time he had ever said the name. Yet for some reason, it felt like he'd said it many times before. Rio. I used the towel to thoroughly dry my still wet hair. This feels so weird. The waves crashing and waning reminded me of myself. I felt strange, as if I'd just come back here again. Right. I'll never meet Mamiya again, will I? Will I also die someday? What did it mean to die? Where did we go after death? It's so hard for me to get a sense of it. The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class, yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. The days just go by without any change. I'd say that I repented for my sins long ago. I think this is probably Arisugawa Mamiya, but I'm not sure. I even gave my flesh for it, but I guess it wasn't enough, huh? And I still don't know my purpose for being here. I guess it makes sense. I can't atone, and I'm still here. But if it'll make you feel any better, if it'll help me finally close the books on myself, I'll blink one moment and the world will be over the next. Sure. I'll always answer to you. Our MAMIYA. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. MAMIYA. A shared illusion of the world's end. Haha.
Wahoo.
Yeah!
Right, I have to turn up the... Hold on. It's so quiet. I hope we get to hear more of the Kill Your Mother song. I love that song. Hey, remember the ending where Samejima and Samejima brought Kikuchi to Tahiti and they lived their life as a happy married couple for several years? That was weird. Remember the ending where Natsume's idea to punish Arisugawa for being a naughty man was to take away his eyesight, and that just became Samejima taking care of him for the rest of their lives together, and they had like a beautiful date out in a field where flowers were blooming, and Samejima was telling him about the flowers that he couldn't see. That was weird. Weird stuff last time. I'm sure this one won't be that. Oh, more stretching. I really gotta remember to do this before I actually turn my microphone on. The days back then were filled with light. Hey, MAMIYA! The boy gathered up some snow and threw it upwards, making it shine in the clear daylight. So I wonder, this is a theory that I was entertaining last. I think I spoke it aloud. I was certainly thinking about it. The idea that Suo's MAMIYA, the one that was invisible when we did his route initially, was like actual MAMIYA, like the same MAMIYA that the four in the pink house had. But when his MAMIYA disappeared, he started just treating him as an invisible entity rather than thinking that MAMIYA died from the world and going crazy like the other ones did. Because if this is happening in 1999, like, obviously Samejima is still has a relationship with him. Like, Samejima is Suo's dad's underling at work, and, like, clearly he knows him. He knows Suo. But I don't think at this stage Samejima would be, like, implanting MAMIYA in a little boy, in a little 15-year-old boy, you know? And Samejima even said himself that he didn't want to, or, like, he didn't think Suo was, like, a proper fit for it, so he didn't do it. So where did this MAMIYA come from? It must have been something else. Could it? Ooh. This Suo knew young little boy Natsume because they were neighbors, right? In 1999 or something like that. That was Suo's connection to Natsume. Did young little boy Natsume give MAMIYA to Suo? Is something happening there? Because obviously something. Oh, what was it? There was something about. Man, I can't remember the specifics. There was something about, like, was it from Haruki's route where the, like, Bishonen Natsume appeared, where Haruki was looking into Natsume looking into MAMIYA, and there was something about, like, from a young age he could sense something or knew about MAMIYA or something? Is that what happened? Did he give it to Suo when he was a little baby? What's going on? The boy gathered up some snow and threw it upwards, making it shine in the clear daylight. these were nice, fun winter days. But for some reason, the boy began to pout. I wish it fell slower. Why? I don't know. Well, I never knew what to give the invisible Mamiya a voice. What voice to give anyway, so I'm just gonna do a normal voice, I guess. There was a voice coming from seemingly nowhere. That was strange, as the boy was the only one there. Despite that, he replied without any fear. Because I want to spin around in the snow as it falls. Then you should just bring down the snow gathered higher up. Am I quiet? Or... Okay. Okay, sorry, yes. I'm a little brain dead from work today still. I understand. What if I just mute my microphone when we read this Mamiya's voice? Oh, right. He reached for a branch just low enough to grab, pulled on it, and let go. As it sprung back, it released the snow gathered on it into the sky above. Wow! Wow!
Wow!
This is great! As the snow fell, the boy spun within it. Hey look! The sun and the snow are together! I can see. It's pretty, isn't it? And it's all thanks to you. I love you, Mamiya. The snow shone like gold. I love you too, Kato. Daybreak after dark. Day dark after break. Break dark, day after. After day, break dark. Suo, get it! Okay.
Okay!
He poured strength into the hands holding the stick and extended his arms toward the ball. The moment the ball went into the net, he instantly passed it to the other attacker. Alright, leave it to me! And so the attacker went on to score a clean goal. Good job! Nice one, Suo! Thanks! Man, am I thirsty. Why not get something from them? Huh? The teammate put his hand over his shoulder as he looked at a group of girls. Aren't they after you? Hey, it could just as easily be you, right? Has Suo ever thought about girls in his entire life? What's happening? I'm scared. A few seconds after their eyes met, one of the girls seemed to gather her resolve and approach Suo. Wait. Was it Keita? Keika? Is she in? She's 15. And Suo's 15. Hold on. No. Can you come with me for a second? Huh? Wow. After thoroughly inspecting each side of the letter he'd just received, he let out a strange sound. She said she likes me. Still not feeling like this was real, he hurried home. His heart was beating fast. This all felt strange. However, responding to people's affection was more difficult than he'd expected. I asked for some time to think. Was that the right move? Maybe I should have answered right away? Man, I must look so lame right now. Groaning, he looked at the setting sun and kept on walking. I'm so sleepy, though. Welcome back! Oh man, I wish so badly now more than ever that I had an applause on my soundboard.
Wow! Here we go.
Wahoo!
Yeah!
Wahoo!
That's the best I got.
Wahoo!
This is the sound of the air escaping the hands as they clap together.
Wahoo! 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 Wahoo!
Oh wait, I just remembered something. I have hands. Holy shit. This is huge. This is gonna change the rest of my week. Welcome back. Would you like some caviar? There should have been nobody at home, yet he was welcomed by a tall man. I'm in the mood for rice and meat today. Can you eat caviar and rice? You mean not a Rodon, but a caviar don? Always an interesting sort, aren't you? Ha 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 ha. Well, your parents entrusted you to me while they are gone. Fucking killer parenting. It worked out fine. He didn't get kidnapped and die until after Suo was already living on his own in college. So it's not the parents' fault. He got through his time living with his parents. All A-okay, no problems. The Samijima right there. So clearly they made the right choice. Things just got weird after that. After they were gone. The man chuckled as he put something into the fridge. I'll leave the caviar here. Huh? But what about the caviar, Don? You said you wanted meat, so we'll be having a Hamburg steak today. You mean you'll cook it for me yourself? Let me help. Of course! Let's mix it up together. Whose meat do you think this is? Normal as always, Samijima. After going into the kitchen, Suo started mixing the minced meat, just as Samijima had ordered. A cow's? A sheep's. A lamb's, to be precise. I made it more coarse than usual, so you should be able to taste the meat itself. Sheep? So it'll taste something like Genghis Khan. I'm not sure what that is. I've never heard of this. Hold on. I'm curious. Japanese grilled mutton dish. Prepared on a convex metal skillet. Oh, this looks good. I've never had Japanese style lamb. But I love like a lamb hero or something. Oh, this looks so tasty. It's a good thing I ate right before we started streaming, otherwise I'd be in real danger. But do you know this one? Genghis Khan! As Suo said that, he presented Samijima with the song and dance he saw on TV. I don't follow memes. I'm not on TikTok. I don't, but that song gets the body moving. As Suo continued to sing, Samijima moved as if joining Suo in dancing. Aww, how nice. Lock everything up when you go to sleep. Don't forget the chain on the door, and if someone comes back, check who it is while the chain is still on. It's Gangnam Style. What year was Gangnam Style? Was that 2012? Hold on. I know this is 1999 right now. I just want to know. Gangnam Style is a neologism. Wait. Okay, no, yeah. Yeah, it was 2012, July 2012. So the 2012 era of MAMIYA takes place like half a year after the release of Gangnam Style. And now, because Natsume has joined the timeline, joined the eras of 2012 and 1999, Gangnam Style can exist in the year 1999. All the pieces are there, all the clues. Lock everything up when you go to sleep. Don't forget the chain on the door, and if someone comes, check who it is while the chain is still on. You don't need to worry that much. I'm not a child anymore. Oh, my bad. You still give off a youthful impression, despite your gigantic size. Hey, that's uncalled for. After seeing Samijima off, Suo let out a sigh. Tomorrow I'll eat what Mom left me, as well as the caviar Mr. Samijima brought. Oh yeah, and I also need to think of an answer to that confession. There's so many things to do tomorrow. And I love it. I'm so blessed and fulfilled, and yet it felt like there was a hole in his balloon of satisfaction. Every time it was filled, the air would just escape. I see. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait, no. Right. I'll read a book. Don't read a book. You shouldn't read books. That's sort of the vibe that I'm getting from MAMIYA as a story, is that you shouldn't read books because crazy people might have written them. Let me see. Aha, I'll do this one. It's called MAMIYA. How to be a vessel for MAMIYA for babies. He took out Sky Blue Prince, a children's book that he adored, and read it in his room. I'm pretty sure this was, I think this name of this book came up, and it was an Arisugawa book in a Kikuchi's route, but I'm not 100%. It was a story about a prince in a land of night, whose people didn't know the color of the sky, so the prince went off on a journey to find a blue sky for them. Blue sky. Stories you loved would never become dull, no matter how much time passed. It's so nice. He wished that he could be like the prince and go out searching for the blue of the sky for someone dear to him. Maybe I could be like this one day too. And a vampire. It's like you're looking for the bluebird of happiness, without realizing that you already have the sky blue hue you're looking for. Quote. Late at night, soft bare feet were sliding on the flooring. He moved unsteadily, without being able to maintain his balance. After that, there was the loud sound of a door being unlocked. Why does he always let himself get taken at night? The night was both a reliable friend and a devil that invited curiosity. Ah, my favorite texture. He was searching for something, but didn't know what it was. It must have been something that could stimulate him, something that could never be found where the sun shone. Something one would call a mystery of this world. He just wanted to find it and know. To know it and become special. Weird. I went to bed early, but I still haven't slept enough. He took his legs from under the sheets, revealing them to be very dirty. Oh man, I must have had that mud dream again, where I walked in a bunch of mud. Finding that odd, he warmed up some food as he cleaned them up in the shower. Hey, MAMIYA. Good morning, Kaito. Why do you look so sleepy? Well, my feet were dirty when I woke up. Do you know anything about that? You don't remember? We were running barefooted from terrifying cowboys in a wasteland. Huh? And did we make it? We did. We clung to a cactus, and though it hurt, it then grew all the way to the sky, letting us rest on the clouds. I see. So my dirty feet were proof that I did my best to run. Indeed. Anyway, we won't make it in time unless we leave right now. Oh, you're right. Sorry, something fell to the floor. Let's go! I'll fill in my dream diary once we're back. The gall to say that. you son of a bitch, Suo. I can't believe you. Suo Kato is a sleepwalker, and the dirt on his feet was from walking around barefooted. This isn't right. That's a lie. Did this invisible MAMIYA keep Suo Kato trapped in illusions while acting like everything happened in his dreams? Unlike other MAMIYAs, this one had been with Suo Kato since his youth. This MAMIYA has you trapped and you're chasing dreams. Who are you exactly? Every day was fun. I'm sorry, but I still don't know much about you, so we can't date. I see. But I do want to know you more. Would you mind if we started off as friends? Suo, how did it go with the girl? Are you dating her? No, I turned her down. I felt like it'd be rude to accept when I'm so busy with my studies and club activities. I see. Well, I guess that's fine, as long as you settled it peacefully. Anyway, show me your notes for Japanese. Ah, so that's what you were after. Peaceful, balanced days. I'm so sleepy. Hey, we got gym next, so let's get it together. So get it together, please. Go evening, Greedra. Peace was boring. The sea of the year 1999 or 2012. No way to tell which was calm. Can you, if you listen closely, do you hear the echoes of Gangnam Style in the waters? If so, 2012. If not, 1999. The short-lived winter sun made its surface glisten. What's the most popular song 1999? Believe by Cher. Ooh, that's a big one. Ooh, okay. Good to know. Here you go. A donut. Eat it. Thank you. When the Kikuchi siblings went to the sea, they once again found Suo Kato collapsed there. The confused brother and the energetic sister made the tall student wake up and gave him a donut they had on them. Suo Kato's fingers, as he brought the donut to his mouth, were wrinkly and numb with cold. Imagine Believe and Gangnam Style floating together through time, creating one big angelic ball of sound. That's sort of what Suo and Kikuchi's relationship is like. If you really think about it. Sort of a beautiful medley, twisting in on each other through time. Has anyone done Gangnam Style, Share, Believe, Mashup? Believe in Gangnam Style mashup. I don't believe you. No. Surely we don't live in a world perfect enough for that to already exist. It's fine. A mashup of Cher, Believe, and the Venga Boys' Boom Boom Boom. That's not bad. It's so good. Oh yeah, thank you for giving me the towel. You can have it back now. Man, why were you even sleeping there? I guess you could say I'm just waiting for something new. Come on, don't give me irrelevant answers like that. Don't you think that while a normal everyday life may be pleasant, it eventually loses its novelty? And you could have died. Stop acting like you don't know the danger. Oh, yeah. I guess I should say sorry about that. I'm sorry. But I feel like it was predestined. You're saying that even though you could have died? I mean, the world's gonna end soon, you know? And Believe is at the top of the charts. I can't imagine music getting any better than that. What are you talking about? Gangnam Style just came out this summer. Yeah, Gangnam Style is my favorite. I wasn't alive when Cher was. She's not anymore, right? She's irrelevant because of Gangnam Style. Hey, Rio, what's a sexy lady? Nostradamus' prophecy. It was actually supposed to end in July. But it turns out it was a miscalculation, and it's actually going to end the moment it becomes the year 2000. 2000? Wait, what year's it? Huh? What? Well, it doesn't matter, does it? It's going to end anyway. Rio, can I have one more donut? No, you won't have room for dinner. But you had two. No fair. I'm in my growth spurt. I'm allowed to. I'm in my growth spurt too. You're actually pretty cheeky, huh? Here, you can have half. Thank you so much. It's because you're so blessed. Huh? If you're giving it all just to make it through the day, you wouldn't even have time to feel bored. It's a good problem to have. Is that why I seek out the extreme? I wouldn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you mad. It's just that I've never met anyone like you. Like me. Finding those words cold and prickly, he prepared to close off his heart. So an honor student like you never met a person this rough, huh? He uttered words filled with despair. No! I meant that I've never met anyone so straightforward and nice in a noble kind of way. Huh? Though he was somewhat irritated, Kikuchi Ryo could feel it clearly. This clueless younger man found him enviable. Yeah, Ryo is so nice. You have a good brother. As an only child, I'm a bit jealous. He didn't know the boy much, but his words touched his heart as an elder brother. What's with this guy? Does he even have a sense of danger? Ryo thought. You have a good Midori. Yeah, this man looked really helpless to him. He was a big guy, sure, but the way he looked at things felt off. Who even described people as noble? It's like he was just born, Ryo thought. And if he believed Ryo was nice, he wanted to be as good to him as he could. Kikuchi Ryo took a notebook from his bag and tore out a page. He then ran his pen over it before folding it up. Suo, have this letter. Huh? What? The confession. This is an interesting new context to realize that Suo was receiving a letter from Kikuchi after he had just dealt with a situation where a girl used a letter to confess her feelings to him. Give me your response next time we meet. Is this a letter? This should help with your boredom a little, right? The man smiled like an overgrown sunflower. Yes, thank you! I'll do my best to think of a good response. Ryo felt that he had to keep this child from turning into a balloon and floating away. The balloon metaphor. Now we know it has more significance because he has a hole in him. You know? I got a letter. I just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Well, who was that guy? The older boy he had a strange bond with had helped him at the beach and was generally nice to him. That truth was more than enough to elate Suo Kato. Huh? Wow, what a pretty butterfly. Oh no. Before I pull a power... Sorry. Recalibrating? Below a power pole, he saw the withered remains of a beautifully colored butterfly. It's already dead, I think. Its wings are damaged. As compassion welled up within him, he couldn't keep himself from taking action. I'll take it home. And I'll show it to Ryo and Midori the next time we meet. They would love to see a dead bug. That's so cool. Oh? Is that a field guide? I borrowed it from the library. I want to know what species this butterfly is. It's a Chinese windmill. Did you catch it yourself? I found it dead on my way home, and I felt like I should at least make it pretty. So you want to turn it into a preserved specimen? I like insect pins, so I made them fairly often. The specimens can be so pretty. You must know a lot about butterflies, huh? Their conversation is oddly creepy. I want to store things that are pretty. Perhaps keep them locked in my basement. Eating out of a dog bowl or something, haha. That way I can keep them safe and always remember them. Their shapes, I mean. Oh yes, I totally get that. Preserved specimen are a medium in which you can trap time itself. Also, this field guide has lots of other butterflies too. This one, for example, isn't it pretty? Have you ever seen it? No, the colorful ones mostly live in countries further to the south, don't they? Oh yeah, it says here that these don't live in Japan. I did catch an old world swallowtail once. Huh? It's pretty, but kind of normal. They wouldn't fit this land if they wouldn't fit this land if they weren't. They're also adapting to the rules of nature. The natural world is harsh, huh? As is the world of men. The butterfly effect? Oh, no, Nidome! Fucking, where did he come from? Where did he go all this time? The butterfly effect? Yeah. The idea that a flap of a butterfly's wings can change the future. It's a popular theory, isn't it? I poked the butterfly sample glass with my gloved hand. We haven't seen him in like 4 streams. I've heard about it, yes. But here's the thing, you silly goose. I forgot. In this line of work, a butterfly's flap won't change the ending. You're wondering, then how can I actually change the ending? Aren't you? I can tell by your face. No. No, I'm not. To put it simply, you need a butterfly flap that's actually decisive. A decisive flap. The cause and effect of life. People who do bad things will have bad things happen to them. It's karma, basically. Oh, karma? We heard about that. So, if we do something to avoid the karmic relation with death, the characters won't have to die? I wouldn't deal with someone like you if it wasn't my job. Oh? Neither Rio nor Midori are here. They told them they'd be here today as well, yet the seaside park was completely devoid of people. Oh yeah! They're dealing with that fucking dead body that that Midori found. Uh-oh. The small sample box in his school bag made a lonely sound as it moved. I guess I got all excited on my own. What do you think, Mamiya? Should I wait a bit more? I guess they had something to do. You can always come back tomorrow. That's true. I'm sure we'll meet again. The boy and the invisible man looked beyond the sea. What's this Mamiya's endgame? Yeah, you'll see them. So let's head on back. The croquettes at the shopping district should be pretty cheap today. Croquettes? Wow, I was just in the mood for them. Let's grab some on our way home. I love croquettes. Hey, where are your manners? Your mom will scold you. My parents aren't here, so it doesn't matter. You should eat some too. I don't eat any. No, eat up before they get cold. Invisible people can't even eat? You mean you don't even know how good this tastes? I may not be able to eat now, but in dreams I can enjoy whatever feast I'd ever want. Croquettes are nice, but I guess food there is fancy and fun too. Are croquettes really that good? Fuck. I'd love to try them as well and know what taste is like. Mamiya, it's okay. I'm here. Kato. I'll write in my dream diary and put down the taste of everything I ate. I'll keep on writing it, okay? Wait. Ooh. Whoa. In dreams, I can enjoy whatever feast I want. I'll write in my dream diary and put down the taste of everything I ate. Thanks. Maybe I was reading too much into it, but I keep thinking back to Natsume reading the dream journal and then shit getting weird. Him sort of like entering a story within a story, as if Suo was writing a history? Like a new history inside the history that a spectator could enter by reading it? And now Mamiya, there's some implication that if Suo's writing down his dreams, then Mamiya can vicariously taste the things that he dreams about through the dream diary? Am I reading too much into this? Am I going crazy? Am I losing it?
Do you have any? Fours?
No, I don't have any fours. I'm sorry. A meeting on an afternoon moon is, Using the writer's name as a hint, Kato looked at every book on the shelf from one side to the other. This morning, he'd learned that his beloved Prince of the Land of Night had a sequel, and he'd come to the library to find it. Thanks. Looking around in the children's literature section with his height made him stand out quite a bit. Whoa. Ah. Just as he was about to take a book, he touched a man's hand. Uh-oh. Alert, alert, alert. I'm sorry. I got a bit carried away while looking for a book. It was almost like the stereotypical beginning of a romance, which made him feel kind of embarrassed. Hey, I'm at fault here. I'm at fault too. Here's your book. He'll let me have it? I just recently found out that there's a sequel to Prince of the Land of Night. Do you like that one? Yes, it's been very important to me ever since I was a little boy. That's so. Same here, actually. Really? Wow, I'm so happy to meet someone who likes the same book. Happy, huh? There's a motorcycle outside. Someone who's been affected by the same book as you will either be your closest friend or your worst enemy. That's so fucking true. Has anyone seen has anyone been on Tumblr? That's so fucking true. Huh? And I wonder, which one are you? Da-da-da! There we go. That smile gave Kato a strange sense of deja vu. Okay, so I guess Prince of the Land of the Moon isn't Arisugawa's book. Okay. Forget I said anything. Go ahead and check out your book. If I may say, I'm happy to meet people who like the same things I do, especially if it's a story. Why? I think that books and stories are just like people. Your favorite story may have a bigger impact on you than your friends and acquaintances, and I believe that I can get along with a friend of a friend. That's so. Well, yeah, that's just the kind of guy you are. When a story is read, it instantly belongs to the reader. The people, friends, aren't like that, are they? What do you... Evil... POV meeting an evil man at the library in the children's book section. MAMIYA doesn't belong to you. He knows. Oh yeah, I guess this is, this happened with Kikuchi too. The Samejima was like, I know things, even though I'm from 1999. I know about stuff that happened later than that. Oh, but I'm still my young, beautiful form. I haven't gone to prison yet. Oh, exactly like that. I think is how he did it. The birds outside took off all at once. A silent, shrill wind blew by. Huh? A phrase that seemed inconsequential, a scene that didn't stand out in any way. And yet, every single piece of dust flying about seemed to do it in slow motion. Many questions danced in his head, but he understood one thing clearly. This man harbored immense malice toward him. In the extension of this daily life, unchanging and unboring, there was now a gust of damp, rotten air that could start a storm. What do you mean by that? You ever heard of a no TP, Suo? Next thing he knew, the man was gone. Excuse me? Hey! Why do you know about MAMIYA? Please be quiet, this is a library. He'd raised his voice as the man gradually vanished into the distance. Fucking Arisugawa backing out of the library, two middle fingers in the air, waving them back and forth. Hey! Who are you? MAMIYA, what's this about? Have you been seeing other men? Hey, Mamiya, you can hear me, right? Don't just stay silent. You're invisible, so I can't even tell if you're here unless you talk. Sorry. I'm right here. So what's that about? Do you know him? Don't just stay silent. Don't worry though, I'm still your Mamiya. I'll always be your ally, Kato. You don't get what I'm talking about. I mean the fact that you have friends too. I was worried, you know. You're invisible, so I thought you might have not had any friends besides me. Don't you ever feel lonely? I don't, and I have you to thank for that. That's good then. Good night, Mamiya. Okay, I'm satisfied. Night night. Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe. Uh-oh, time to go sleepwalking. Here I go. La 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 la. Time to enter fucking the electrical plant. La 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 la. Oh no, there's exposed wires. Oh no, la 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 la. Time to oh no, I'm entering the construction site now. All the workers are on break. They're sitting high up on a girder, but this crane is lifting a girder up to the ground, and I'm walking with my arms out like a fucking Jiangxi and walking slowly in a straight line onto the girder. Here I go. Now the girder's getting lifted through the air and it connected with another girder just in time for me to come off and land on the other girder. Now I'm walking through the construction site. La 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 la. Uh-oh, there's a corner. Better be careful. Well, and there's another Gertie from another crane. Yay! I love my beautiful life. It's so fun when I'm sleeping. I love to do this. Oh, what a bad sleep I had last night. Why do my feet smell like construction worker sandwich lunches? Hi Monty. Welcome. How's it going? Okay. Good night, Kato. I don't feel lonely. This is the path I've chosen. Despite what Mamiya had said, the clouds that had gathered upon Kato's heart after he met the man in the library had yet to disperse. It was the first time he'd been met with hostility that made his chest tighten and rendered him unable to breathe. What did I even do? What did I even do? I didn't do anything. I want to become special as soon as possible. He held his cherished specimen to calm himself down, and soon fell asleep. Ah, Kato, come here! I found a body! Check it out! Hey there, Midori. There's something you should see. I also got something I want you to see. I wonder what yours is. Hiding the sample behind him, he followed them. It must have been more dramatic to leave the fun stuff for last. Kato, look! A butterfly! In Kikuchi Midori's plastic bag, there was a colorful butterfly unlike any he had seen in the field guide. It really was a dead body. Wow! It's so pretty! Kato's heart began to ache. I've never seen anything like this. We should figure out its species and... Yeah, it's pretty. Bye-bye! Huh? Midori opened the bag, allowing the butterfly to flutter away. Oh, why did you do that? That was a butterfly like no other. It was pretty, so I just wanted to show it to you. But if it's pretty, why not keep it in your basement? Huh? While Suo Kato stood there frozen in confusion, Kikuchi Ryo gave him a tap on the shoulder. That's just how she is. She doesn't get attached to anything in nature. But why? That was a rare butterfly that hasn't been found in Japan before. It may have even been a new species. She does it all the time. That's why when she found that dead body the other day, she called me over to look at it and then just, she just drifted it off into the ocean. She just let it float away. Is that why she doesn't get attached to anything? Yeah. Did that actually not happen in this, or are we dreaming right now? Unable to swallow the word, he kept savoring it in his mouth over and over again. By the way, what did you want to show us? Oh, nothing. It was nothing. It's just nothing. Oh, we don't worry about it. Stupid. Something stupid. It's nothing. Forget about it. Soon after, the three followed the way home. The shadows they cast in the evening sun fell over Suo. What a strong light, he thought. It must be nice. I'll be going now. Good job today. Be careful on your way home. Sure. Man, it sure is cold at night. He left his job, the one he got by faking his age, and hurried home while putting up with the cold. But then he stopped when he saw a familiar back below an uncomfortable streetlight. Suo, is that you? It was the youth he'd seen at the beach. Ryo felt like the night air could freeze him to the bone, but Suo was lightly dressed, so he ran up to him out of concern. Didn't you hear me, The girders. The girders. The youth quickly turned around, and when Ryo saw his face, his blood froze. Ugh! Instinctively sensing danger, he leapt back to make distance. Are you Suo? I'm the girder master. I have full control over girders. Wherever I walk, they go. I can fly into the sun with the power of girders. I'm like Minecraft Steve and Super Smash Brothers. I can put them wherever I want to go. His eyes were clouded. His consciousness seemed absent, but this was no doubt the man Ryo had seen at the sea recently. Upon closer examination, he noticed that he wasn't wearing proper clothing, or even shoes worthy of this weather. No way, right? Ryo had become worried that he'd been involved in some incident and ran away from the scene. Don't worry, it's alright. Tell me, what happened, Suo? You're cold, right? You can have my coat, so... The moment he began to remove his coat... Gah! A fist crashed into his face. It wasn't telegraphed whatsoever. Dude, what the hell? No. No, what? The king, this king, didn't seem to like this too much. I think this is Bloodlick. Well, whatever. I'll lead you back to your place. You remember where it is, right? Suo, thirsty. Ryo tried pulling Suo, but he wasn't moving at all. It was almost as if he'd grown roots into the ground. Hey, get a grip. Ryo... what? You're bleeding from your nose. Yeah, because you clocked me. The air was dry, so the punch must have split a vessel near the surface. Don't worry about it. Let's just get you back. Blood is flesh. Huh? Yay! Wait. Yay!
Wahoo, wahoo,
Yeah.
wahoo, wahoo.
Wow.
I can't
Wow.
believe it!
Yeah.
What else?
All right.
No.
Mario! You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll send him for a trip.
I'll send him for a trip. Trip mentioned. The next moment, Suo was right in front of him. The light behind him had made it impossible to see his expression. I can see it. It's pretty good. A warm breath fell on the tip of his nose. He's licking my nose, Ryo thought. He felt the wet flesh closing the hole through which he breathed. Suo's wet tongue wriggled around, his heated breath in the air surrounding them taking turns to touch Ryo's nose. He felt as if breathing in at the wrong time would lead to him inhaling and choking on his saliva. Ugh. That was when he realized that Suo Kato was sucking his blood. With his mouth deep on Ryo's nose, he was greedily slurping up the blood. Hey, you! Cut that out, mister! Cut it out! Huh. I think this is the joke I made last time, but I'm immediately just like, I thought better of you, Ryo. I thought you were cool. Wait, where are you going? Rio wiped his nose and stopped Suo as he tried to walk away without a word. Come with me then. Huh? Hey! Suo grabbed Rio with his intense strength and pulled him away. I guess this is before the body was found. Why were they gone for that day then? I don't remember. It felt as if the mechanisms keeping Suo's strength in check were gone. Rio had trouble keeping up with him without hurting himself. Rio first found himself at Suo's place, but he instantly dragged him to his room upstairs. What the hell is this about? You're so cool. Huh? You're really cool. Thanks. He was about to submit to those unconditional words, but he was able to keep it together. Let go of my arm. I need to go home and sleep. No. What do you mean? No. It's not enough. It's not enough. I didn't have enough fun today. I don't want it to end. I want fun like I've never had before. That's all the more reason to sleep. Nothing happens at night, and I won't bleed anymore. How boring. Get used to it. It's how the world is. So it's gonna be boring even as it ends, huh? What a shame. Suo, did you actually fall asleep? Seriously? Let go of me! Hey, Suo! Suo... Hey, wake up already! Huh? Rio, why did you... Your arm. I grabbed and bruised it. Was I holding it while sleeping? You don't remember? Remember what? I'm leaving. Please wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause trouble for you. It's better not to apologize at all than apologize for things you don't remember doing. Just go to a mental clinic, bye. The letter! I wrote a reply for you! I don't know what this is about, but I'm sorry, so... Please don't leave me. Aww. Break after day dark. Dark day break after. After dark. Break day. Dark after. Dark day after break. Prince of the Land of Night. Give me one sec.
Oh no.
What do I do? As a drizzle hit the classroom windows, a cloud of uncertainty fell upon his heart. He couldn't forget the look on Rio's face from that morning, full of anger and shock. Suo wondered if his anger had anything to do with it, with his dirty feet. Did you know? His anger is actually closely related to dirty feet. I can't think of a Tomodachi life.
There's nothing wrong with the stupid painting.
It's not just in a dream. I caused trouble for him in reality, too. The rain continued even after classes had ended. Suo put up a blue umbrella and went to the sea. A depressive black rain intensely battered the surface of the sea. There's no one here, huh? He went to the sea whether it was rainy or windy, but no matter how often he came, Rio and Midori were never there. Okay, probably now they found a body, right? Ugh, man. Did I really make him hate me? If only I had a letter from you. That's all it would take to calm me down. He'd rewritten his response many times since that day, and the newest version had become all damp from the moisture. Kikuchi Ryo's letters put Tsuo Kato into a strange emotional state. It was like smelling the scent of a blanket he'd often used when he was little. It felt as though it brought him to a place safer than any other in the world, completely untouchable. I don't think I could convey this to you even if you appeared before me right here and now. The words that escape my mouth feel shallow and incomplete. They only convey about half of what I want to say. I'll continue writing so I can one day show it to you. Even if that day never comes. That's why I'm going to go to school. I'm going to go to college for writing. And that's why Arisugawa is my professor at writing school. What could go wrong? You have a letter? Yeah. Samejima suddenly appeared at the door to Suo's house and gave him an envelope. It's for you, from Kikuchi Ryo. Why do you have a letter from him? I'll be leaving then. Why? I went to the sea so many times and never once saw him. Why do you? Where is he now? Under house arrest. Was he involved in something bad? That, I'm afraid, is confidential. Please let me see him. I need to apologize to him. In that case, write him a letter. Worry not, I will take it to him. Kato quickly went back in and opened the envelope. This was his long-awaited letter from Kikuchi Ryo. That, coupled with the oddly ominous aura about this whole situation, made him rub his light blue hair before he started reading. Suo, thanks for the letter. The stuff you wrote helps me cheer up a bit. He's not mad? I have a request for you. I want you to check if Midori's alright. Huh? I'm not with her right now. I can't even go check on her. I know that you probably have your own stuff to worry about. But still, you're the only one I can ask. Please, I'm counting on you. Once this is over, let's get some donuts, all three of us. So that's why he didn't come to the sea. He was under arrest. What could he have done? So he didn't grow to hate me. I should help him. I'll go find Midori. I'll help them both. Excuse me, did Kikuchi Midori come to school? Suo left school early and went to the elementary school Ryo mentioned in the letter. He felt keenly the desperation coming from the request to see if Midori was actually going to school. A student? Do you have business with our school? I got worried when I heard she was sick, so I came over to check up on her. Sick? But that's... Ah, Kito! I'm going to school every day and I love it! I've been so happy since I found that dead body, it's no problem! I'm just starting to wonder if Midori actually found a dead body. I feel like maybe not. I feel like maybe that was just a pretense for Samejima to put Kikuchi under house arrest. Well, no, that was because he killed their mother. Half-killed their mother. Yeah, okay. No, that was a different thing. Right, okay, no, that's what it was. The first time, I guess, was because they found the body, and then the second time they stopped coming was because Kikuchi Ryo didn't kill his mother. Almost killed his mother, didn't though. Didn't do it though. Almost did. Almost got close, but didn't do it. Maybe next time. But Midori's so chill. I still feel weird about that. That's something that still left a bad taste in my mouth from Kikuchi's route, was it felt like we built up these like stakes and tension with the fact that Kikuchi beat the ever-loving shit out of his mother in front of Midori, and then everything's just kind of hunky-dory with them afterwards. I wonder if that's intentional or just not wanting to get into the weeds on that whole mess, but still wanting the satisfaction of having that happen? I don't know. Ah, Kito! Suo had no trouble finding Kikuchi Midori. Midori? You're going to school as normal? She took a few days off, but she's doing fine now. What's up, Kito? Ryo was so worried about you. I thought something might have happened. Oh, I'm over him. He's dead to me. Midori? Oh, I'm fine without Rio. I have Osamu. Oh, right. I don't care about him anymore. I love this guy. Osamu? That unfamiliar name put Keito on edge. Is it someone Rio knows? Yeah, Rio knows him too. Choosing his words carefully, Keito looked into the girl's eyes. You shouldn't worry. Her new guardian is doing a proper job. New guardian? Come, new guardian. Midori and the teacher seemed to trust this Osamu, but Keito was worried there might have been some ulterior motives at work here. If that was the case, I'd be unable to look Rio in the eye. Keito? Midori, please introduce me to this Osamu. Osamu, I'm home, and I love life. Every day's nice. By the way, hey, a friend wants to meet you. Keito, come in. Okay. Having been granted permission to enter, Keito took off his shoes, only to hear a different voice. Remember what I told you, Midori? You should call me Uncle Welcome to my place. You're from the library. So you're Osamu. You're that Tumblrina. Yeah, you two are already friends? Wow. Slow down, Midori. He and I aren't... Don't be like that, Keito. Ugh. Anyway, I can't have you standing while talking. Come in for some tea. He was led into a living room full of books. Kikuchi Midori was glued to an evening anime. You got questions, right? I'll happily answer them all. Are you really Midori's guardian? I am. I had to take her in due to some circumstances at her home. I used to be close to the Kikuchi, so it's a little act of friendship on my part. Where's Rio now? Is he alright? How much do you know about him, anyway? Huh? Did you know that he was subjected to domestic violence basically every day? Huh? What? No, come on, that's crazy. How could that have happened? Keito's vision darkened. Anyway, I'll just tell you that he's safer than he'd be in his home. I see. Alright, it's my turn to ask a question.
Maybe I replaced it with,
Did you finish reading A Meeting on an Afternoon Moon? The sequel to The Prince of the Land of Night? I finished and returned it. How was it? So-so. I enjoyed it. Relax, no one else is listening. You can be honest with me. Just say that it was boring as shit. It was so mediocre I had a hard time believing it was the sequel to a masterpiece like Prince of the Land of Night. If I knew it was going to ruin my memories of the original, I would have preferred if the sequel never came out. I simply set my expectations too high. I don't share your opinion. We do share many acquaintances, though. How do you know MAMIYA? Finally, you ask. He made a brief chuckle before giving Keito a book. What is this? My book. Huh? You're a writer? Excited, Keito looked at the name of the book's author, Arisugawa Osamu. When he saw the title, it sent a chill down his spine. It's MAMIYA. Yeah, it's this visual novel I've been writing. How do you like it? Just let me know what you think. Do you get it now, Suo Keito? Why do you know my name, too? MAMIYA isn't yours. MAMIYA belongs to everyone. What do you mean by that? You'll get it when you read it. Kikuchi Midori had grown tired from the excitement of the anime and was on the verge of falling asleep. The setting winter sun shining through the window lent the room a reddish tint. The annoying thing about sequels is that they present you with a result different from the aftertaste you got from the original. The more you're invested in and love the first entry, the more disappointed you are by the follow-up. There's nothing sadder than the author himself killing the space left for the reader's fantasy. I never mess up like that. I'll crush everything that gets in the way of my work. Bro's a fucking JRPG villain about writing children's books. Oh, he's awesome. Oh, his cold glare made Kato gulp. You should leave now. It's dinner time. Please, tell me more. The hand put up before his eyes cut his words short. Sorry, I'm only interested in my readers. Kicks him out. What was that about? What is he to Mamiya? Wait, so he's an author. Why did he use this title? Wattpad Ocha. He's big in the fucking Neopets fanfiction scene. He talked big, but it's probably nothing much. It's so late. I still haven't bathed or eaten. This book was so good. Kato fixed his gaze on the cover of the book he had just finished. The Mamiya in the story was definitely my Mamiya too. Ooh. Interesting. None of the others have thought their Mamiyas were anything like each other. Is that just the strength of Arisugawa's writing, that he can project anything onto this Mamiya? The words at the end of the book left an especially strong impression. They went, "If you also had a Mamiya by your side, do let me know about them in secret." Okay. Can you can you put this at the end of your children's book? Hey kids, be sure to write into me about your personal feelings. Don't tell your parents. Here's my address. Swing on by sometime. Don't tell your parents. Let me know about your Mamiya. Only those who knew Mamiya could sniff this out, but this was a code, a desperate desire. That he was hell-bent on identifying Mamiya. What's this about, Mamiya? Can you be seen by people other than me and Mr. Arisugawa? How many of us are there? Are you some sort of fragment of a greater whole? In that case, where's the original? With every new question voiced, Kato came closer and closer to the truth he'd been avoiding. Is it the Mamiya that Mr. Arisugawa wrote about? Is that my friend's original? Suo Kato's Mamiya failed to even answer that much. Prince of the Land of Night. Now what is this book then? There's something suspicious to me about it, but I don't know if I'm overthinking it. Hard-boiled Wonderland. I am the black goat that delivers mail. Did you write a letter? Cut out the roleplay, Mr. Samijima. I don't give a fuck anymore. No, I couldn't. That was no lie. He was unable to write anything because his mind was full of Arisugawa Osamu's writing. He didn't know why, but he found himself comparing his own letters to that man's text and ending up disappointed. I am the goat. The goat of bringing letters back and forth. Nobody does it like I do. I'm a natural at this. It made him feel as though he didn't have any words that could reach Kikuchi-ryo. I see. I'll be on my way then. Mr. Samijima, you know where Ryo is, right? I do, but I won't tell you. That's a secret for me and the state, but not the state because I did it on my own. I didn't even report the shit that he did to the police. It's all on me. I'm allowed. I recently met a man called Arisugawa. Huh? Oh, he's pissed. Does he have something to do with the fact that Ryo's missing? Wait a second. What's your relationship with Mr. Arisugawa? Hold on. You met Arisugawa? You? Yes. Are you hurt? I can't say I am. That's good. Consider me relieved. Please don't leave. No, relieved. Like, never mind. Keito's large hand grabbed Samejima by the suit. I'm asking you for something. If you know something, I want you to tell me about it. Or will you betray me? I never intended to. You're a police officer betraying a citizen. Ooh, the tabloids are gonna eat this one up, Mr. Samejima. Well, you've got me there. A long silence fell over them. After a few excruciating moments, the air began to move. Would you like to meet with him, then? With Kikuchi Ryo, I mean. Can I? Where is he now? How about you have your reunion at the amusement park? I just thought this up right now on the spot. So it'd be you, Ryo, and me? Yes, though there may be others. I want to go. I want to see Ryo. We will go there this weekend, then. I will provide the tickets. And I'll bring snacks and drinks. It'll be lovely. Maybe we can watch a movie afterward. Oh, but not before I get on the Ferris wheel with my favorite Kikuchi Ryo and hover over him menacingly and make him remember all the traumatic shit he went through as a child. That'll be good. Then after I've had my nut, we can go see the movie. Okay. Are you satisfied now? Have I remained as someone you can put faith in? Of course. Thank you so much. You're always so unfair. Interesting. I'm getting tense. Will I really get to meet Ryo? Hey, it's Ryo. Ryo! Suo, whoa. I was worried sick. I'm so glad you're okay. I really am. You're exaggerating. You are quite well suited for amusement parks, Kaito. Mr. Samejima, thank you for inviting me. That goes for you too, Ryo. Yay, Kaito's here. Wanna have some ice cream? That does look good. Maybe I'll have some. I did say you wouldn't be able to eat it all. Oh. Well, at least you have someone who doesn't mind eating the excess. Hello. The 5 people gathered in this clouded amusement park were a strange group. Let's have some fun, Ryo. We're all here to cheer you up. Alright. Cheery music all around created a light dissonance. Let's go, Kaito. Time tends to fly when you're having fun. You're right. Colorful light decorations illuminated their backs, further emphasizing the strange atmosphere. However, they were still able to enjoy their time. Osamu again! Let's go again! Hell yeah! That wasn't nearly enough! Let's take the front this time! Midori and Arisugawa went on the roller coaster multiple times. I love high places. That's why I got so tall. Samejima went on the high bike ride by himself. Such carefree people. I feel embarrassed for expecting something. I breathed heavily. Then I shifted my gaze to my friends who'd finally met again. I brought some warm tea. Have some. Thanks. You came prepared, huh? Kikuchi Ryo and Suo Kaito were taking a break on a bench. I was looking forward to this, so yeah. I even have some hand warmers. They should be a bit deeper in. Oh, A bundle of papers fell out of the bag. I'll get them. Are these all letters? Yeah, the single patch of Argyle. Kikuchi Ryo widened his eyes when he saw Kaito's large body as he hid his face in embarrassment. I got the reply from Mr. Samejima. So he actually gave it to you. But I wasn't sure how to respond, so I figured I'd write multiple replies and pick the best one. I also wrote a letter for you even though I never got your response. Really? Just one, though. Kato wagged his invisible tail as if it was all he'd been waiting for. Wow, thank you so much. Have you been getting enough sleep? Not recently. Promise me you will from now on, okay? Sure, I'll go get some takoyaki. That's not what I asked for. Kato smiled and ran off. Left by himself, Kikuchi waited for Kato to disappear from sight, then took out the letter he just got. Sorry, Suo. Unlike you, I'm not the type who can wait. Rio! His handwriting sure is pretty, like something out of a textbook. Was he working on his penmanship? Rio wondered. I remember the morning I found you next to me. I'm really sorry for what I said back then. Did I seem like a rude young boy to you? That is painfully similar to how I feel, Rio thought. I'm still very glad that you met me with a smile back then. Rio, the apple pie looked really good, so I got it too and... Wait, why are you reading the letter? Hey, Suo. Yes? Will you continue writing letters to me no matter what kind of person I am? Rio knew how unfair that question was. Of course. It wasn't exactly nice to make him promise something without knowing all the details. It wasn't like him to put up an insurance in case Suo began rejecting him. I see. Even so, though it may have been brief, Suo's words gave Kikuchi Rio some peace of mind. Midori, are you sleepy? Well, that play must have been tiring. Alright, I'll carry you around. Don't worry, I'll do it. Aren't you just as tired? But... what, you want me to carry you as well? No, forget it. Just tell me when you get sleepy. Sorry, I'm thinking about the timeline for a minute. Yeah, we're not necessarily in 1999. Okay, sorry. I keep getting hung up on these being the younger forms of Arisugawa and Samejima, even though they clearly know everything that happens throughout the entire 12-year span. Or at least, like, the 5-year span. Does the... What's wrong? Aren't you tired too, Kato? Oh, no, I'm not. I wonder if my frail arms can carry you. I'm not tired, okay? Frail arms, get out of here. We've seen you do some shit with those. This was a mirror house, but Suo was walking around while looking at his feet. He wanted to overwrite his current emotional state with fun memories. Right, I want to go on the Ferris wheel. The view should be exceptional in the evening. Huh? Rio? Mr. Samejima? They went to the Ferris wheel without you, Suo Kato. He looked around, but couldn't see anything besides his own reflections. Ferris wheels are way too slow. Let's go on a merry-go-round instead. Come on, Suo Kato, don't be a stranger. Still carrying the now asleep Midori, Arisugawa widened the smile behind his glasses. His face as he did that was reflected by countless mirrors. The merry-go-round continued to spin as cheerful music played. Suo usually loved riding the white horse here, but he really didn't want to get on it right now. I read your book. That's so. And? How was it? It was very good. Although that's my MAMIYA, it's also everyone else's MAMIYA. That doesn't go against what you said, right? Right, exactly. There's no way you could remember what happened in 2003. What do you mean? What are you trying to say, Arisugawa-osamu? I mean, how can you even say that? I mean, it's 1999 now, isn't it? That's why I'll tell you now. That's why I'll tell you now will be the future for you. That's why what I'll tell you now. That's why what I'll tell you now will be the future for you. Sorry. Tell me, Mamiya Yumehisa, why does Arisagawa Osamu know that the time-space has been doubled? Tell me. Because I told him. Oh, you told him. You met him and you told him. Really? Have you forgotten, Spectator? In 1999, I vanished at the end of December. It's December 1999 now. Arisagawa can meet Mamiya. Why aren't Arisagawa Osamu and Samejima Satoru from 2012 here? It's simple. They're too busy rocking out to Gangnam Style in prison. Because they can't meet Mamiya. It's all because of the blending you did, Spectator. I won't let you complain about anything that happens on this doubled star. My future? My head. Yeah, he's kind of just reading. He's reading the story basically. He's sort of on a different like plane of existence. He can still like make himself show up when he needs to, but I think part of it is that he's trying not to do that because he wants them to get to their happy endings without his influence, so that when he disappears, they won't miss him and do crazy stuff like everyone in the Pink House did. But also, I think because he sort of erased his existence and his name, it's like more difficult for him to manifest himself as like a being to like exert influence over them compared to before. That's my read on it anyway. Oh. My head. What a guy. Have you finally remembered? Did you notice the distortion in this place? Excellent. This is what Danganronpa guys look like. Now do some heavy thinking, Suo Kato. Use your imagination to its fullest. And use it to remember what happened in 2003. 2003? You're 19. You grew up into a cheerful young man. Use the imagination you're so proud of to envision yourself like that. Hard-boiled wonderland. Year of his death, 2003. Four years ago, in 1999. Oh, sorry, give me one moment to have a drink and such. The strange sea he saw in a nice dream at the end of December vanished like foam. I don't remember much of what happened back then. I was too shocked by the disappearance of a dear friend. Did Natsume also die in 1999? Or was that the disappearance of Mamiya? Wait. I feel like I remember Suo having like a weird reaction at the very beginning. When, at the very beginning, the like invisible narrator, who turns out to be Natsume, was like, "Did you know Natsume?" And Suo, what did he say? It was something like, "I guess I must have known him," or something like that. Something weird like that. Huh. I feel like that was a rite of passage for me. I now want to become an adult who can do anything to protect the futures of other people. His life no longer filled him with an insatiable thirst. He'd finally found a way to reach a compromise with fantasy, to interact with dream-filled stories written by others. At some point, it had become a habit for him to read children's books. There was ample amounts of distance between him and the fantasies of people he had no ties to. They also enriched his everyday life in pleasant ways. A popular new children's book? I'm in! Normally, the children's book section was unremarkable, but now there was a large pop-up advertising a new work. A new Arisugawa book? Wow, that takes me back. I used to read his stuff all the time a few years ago. The name is... Huh?
Congratulations, Mr. Arisugawa. This is bound to get multiple printings.
Right. Oh, that's good to know. In 2000, he was unable to write anything, no matter how hard he tried. But that changed after he devoured Mamiya's flesh. I was like, did I misread that? No, that's what he did. He did that. Everything changed after he devoured that dead raccoon buried in the backyard. As long as they possess the desire to change, people can become anything. You just gotta have the resolve to discard the personality you built up over the years. We ate the flesh and changed the course of fate. No one can tell whether I was better before or now, and I myself have no choice but to be satisfied with what's actually there. Okay? Mamiya. I took your fantasy and birthed a Mamiya of my own. I left the Mamiya I loved in the past. To me, you're the story you left, that is all. We received many letters from our readers. The message you left at the end, the one asking if they knew Mamiya, was very effective. Everyone's sending you their all these children are sending you their personal information. You better go door to door talking to them. It'll be great. People enjoy talking about themselves. The reason they like reading in the first place is because they want to know themselves through the eyes of another. Some mentioned having imaginary friends when they were little. Others claimed they purposely created fantastical entities. All in all, there is a lot of variety in the things being sent to them. That's all well and good. Anything they read belongs to the readers the moment they take it in hand. He chuckled, clearly satisfied. Mamiya was a shared illusion. It didn't have to belong to Arisugawa alone. Nothing would be better than it becoming common knowledge, acknowledged by all. Welcome back, Osamu. No, I'm back, Mamiya. Wait. Arisugawa sat down on the sofa and was approached by 4 silhouettes, all accompanied by the smell of lotus flowers. He's back! Little boy! You're eating this kind of thing again? You should probably start watching your nutrition. He's the mother of all Mamiyas. He's Mother Mamiya. Shut up. I look up to someone who ate whatever he wanted and died a peaceful death. So how did the horse races turn out? You got the paper? Show me the results. You can even place a bet. Fine, here. It's a new moon tonight, Osamu. Plenty of stars to see in the sky. Here's my personality trait as one of the Mamiyas that you were told about from all of the people at the Pink House. Remember, he told you a story about how there was a Mamiya that looked like me and like the stars, and now you've incorporated that aspect of my personality into the fucking tulpa of this particular Mamiya that you created and living in your house. Hey, where's Midori? She hasn't been born yet. The tracking keeps losing track of me when I start dancing around. It's a little sad. Fall Down, it's like one of the names of the episodes. Was Fall Down first, or was that episode 2? And then Downfall was the other. I guess I'll take a look at them while having a smoke. Anyway, let's get to the point. How did our book turn out? It's getting a second print. Oh, that's great! Nice!
Wahoo.
Yeah!
Wow! Here we go.
That's all the mommy is talking. It really is, huh? I'll have to thank the editor.
Grace.
Arisugawa hadn't given up on the ambition he'd failed to achieve in 2000. After the commune in the house with a view of Tokyo Tower was disbanded, he secretly continued to experiment. He wanted to write a story about Mamiya, and to that end, he studied everything about Mamiya and fantasy. And so, he would be able to perceive the Mamiyas of those who lived in that house. Yes! 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 They said it! They said it! Yeah! Fuck yes, absolutely. Fuck yeah! They appeared before him as so-called tulpas. It was easy after I accepted that it's all fantasy and illusions. Spending a month practicing to see things that aren't there is easier than writing a book. I love... God. So you just got really into roleplay. You really did fucking hop on Tumblr in 2003? You are on fanfiction.net, my man. I don't care that I can't go back to what I was before. I've been crazy ever since the day I ate Mamiya's flesh. As long as you're satisfied. Smile, Mamiya. I'm here trying to fulfill our desire, the very one you want to see fulfilled. We want to share Mamiya. Instead of seeing just a single one, we'd rather split them among everyone else. The thing we've been aiming for since the year 2000 is a shared illusion. And you need to be at the heart of the era. If that's what you desire, we'll play along. Memes. Memes and the viral spreading of information will rule the world. We'll take the beginning of the shared illusion, just as we did the name. Yes, they know. Everyone's posting their have you seen Icon has cheeseburger? We should make a Mamiya version of that. Icon has Mamiya. What do you think, Arisugawa? Yeah, that's perfect. I just downloaded Photoshop CS2 or whatever the fuck it was in that time. I didn't have Photoshop when I went back then. I got kid pics. Opening kid pics up. Here I am editing the fucking Oh Really Owl to have one green eye. Every meme I make and spread through the internet will have one green eye, and that is Mamiya spreading. My god. And then in the real world, don't you remember all of those memes that had one green eye back in the year 2003? Now we know it was Mamiya all along. Who knew? Plagiarism. We received a pretty strange fan letter. Well, I believe you should take a look, just in case. The sender was Suo Kato. You plagiarized my imaginary friend. Huh? No way. This book is all about Mamiya. Right, so this is a Suo that didn't just meet Arisugawa in 2000. So this is the first time he's hearing about someone else who knows Mamiya. Okay. Kaito was more surprised than he had ever been in the last few years. The popular work he'd pick up on a whim was about the friend he had since childhood. If you also had a Mamiya by your side, do let me know about them in secret. Don't tell Mom. Just make sure that you don't tell your mother. It's just a little secret between us, so when you send your address, don't tell your mother. The line in the afterword and the editor's address made his eyes swirl. How do you write letters again? Hope I'm not writing anything rude. I wouldn't want them to make them feel too bad. The fact that someone knew Mamiya filled Kaito's heart with gratitude. I don't care if he never reads it. I just want to express my gratitude and then tell him that he plagiarized my imaginary friend. He felt like a forgotten craving had just been reignited within him. Thank you, Mr. Arisugawa, for writing about Mamiya. Putting his emotions on paper, Kaito soon lost himself in the letter. He poured more strength into his hand as he held the clean, faint blue paper. I see. I keep thinking about Wattpad Hojo. I know Mamiya too, because Mamiya is mine. The letter from Suo Kaito began with those words. The Mamiya that he went on to describe was nothing like the imaginary friends the other readers conveniently referred to. Arisugawa was certain about one thing.
He definitely met our Mamiya.
I don't remember Kojo's voice, to be honest. I'll write you a response. Let's meet and have a talk, Suo Kaito. Just don't tell your mother. Hello, Mr. Arisugawa. It's an honor to meet you. The person who appeared at their meeting spot was a man far younger and burlier than he had expected. I brought some of my favorite books of yours. Would you mind signing them for me? Sure, no problem. Thank you, that makes me really happy. So, what did you mean by Mamiya is mine? This was something Osamu had anticipated before the book was published. He fully expected to find others capable of seeing Mamiya, people other than the four who'd gathered in that strange house in 1999. It had just simply happened that they were the ones being led there to Tokyo Tower. Sorry. The Mamiya in the book was my Mamiya too, but I felt like he was just a component. Osamu felt as though he'd had this conversation in a rainy cafe once. Listen, that's exactly what Mamiya is. Really? Mamiya has various factors depending on who's watching. I know other Mamiyas myself. Wow, I had no idea. The fact that he was moved by there being other Mamiyas made Osamu continue with the assumption that he wasn't greedy about this. So, Suo, what was your Mamiya like? Well, my Mamiya was invisible. Oh? He was a nice invisible man that I could only ever hear but never see. I guess that can happen, huh? Osamu thought as he rubbed his chin. Rub, rub, rub. That's what I believed until recently, anyway. Looking back, it was different in the past. The past? When I was very little, before I started going to school, I could actually see him. Before you started going to school, if we assume you're in middle school in 1999, so like very early 90s, before you. I wish I could remember when it said you were born. I guess it would have been like 86, 87, somewhere around there when you were born. So yeah, like 1992, maybe at the latest. 93, maybe? And when was... And then in 2012, Kikuchi, Minato, and Natsume are all like 17-ish. So they would have been born in like 95, 94, 95, somewhere around there? Maybe? Osamu had a bad feeling about this. As I got older, I would only be able to hear him, and began treating him like an invisible person. Reading your book made me feel like that wasn't so nice of me. I see. Cold sweat trickled down his cheeks. Wait, how old are you now? I'm 19. When you were little, around 5 years old, did you see Mamiya then? Oh, he's also trying to do the math. Yes, though I might have started seeing him even earlier than that. This really takes me back. We used to play so much back then. Oh, he had Mamiya before you. He knew Mamiya before you. His Mamiya was before yours. Something was wrong. Something was very, very, very wrong. If what Kaito was saying was true, it would mean that he'd met Mamiya in 1989. 2003, 19, 14, 5. Oh yeah, I guess so. So he was born in 84. I did the math very wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I super did it wrong. I did it really wrong. I did it really wrong, and I announced it to everyone out loud to hear that I did it really wrong. How, that's embarrassing.
Oh no.
There were some gaps in the times the four in the house had met Mamiya. However, there was someone who'd known Mamiya for about a decade. The timescale was entirely different compared to the Mamiya stories of the other four. What are you saying, Suo Kaito? What is this about, Mamiya? You're curious? You want to know? Then keep watching, spectator. I do want to know, yes. Mamiya Yumehisa gently put his hand on Suo Kaito's shoulder. He's even taller than Suo! No fucking way! Aww, how cute. Mamiya is an imaginary friend that I created. Okay. Okay. Myosi, do not steal. Yeah. I won't break you, I swear. That winter day when they touched the soap bubbles. Just remember it. That's all you have to do. Christmas lights, delicious snacks, and many things you were given, that floaty sensation. The Tokyo sky they flew through together. I love you, Mamiya. The goodbye at the sea that tilted the scales. The invisible Mamiya that Kaito talks about. Thanks for hugging me back there. Is me. I do remember there being a lot of shots of, I think there was at least one CG and maybe some, like, shots like this where they were all sprites, where it was the rabbit head Mamiya, the nurse Mamiya, and the gas mask Mamiya, and then Mamiya Yumehisa all in a row together, representing the four Mamiyas. Interesting. So what does that mean? What is this? How does Minato's fucking absorbed fetus twin tie into this? Because that would have been... '89. No, that doesn't add up. Oh. Wait. No, that doesn't add up. I'm doing more math in my head. I was trying to think, because... No. No. I'm trying to see if the moment when Suo was stopped being able to see Mamiya, Yumehi's this Mamiya, was like when Minato was born, but I don't think that's the case. I think Minato was born somewhere around 94, 95. So Suo would have been like 11-ish? Like 10-ish? 10, 11? Which is after he's already started going to school, which I don't think adds up with what he just said. So why... I don't know. I guess I'll just keep clicking through the visual novel and more information will be presented. He's been with me ever since I was born. Okay. So it's your absorbed twin. So you were in the womb with Minato Tojo. It's just you came out like 10 years earlier. He's my Mamiya. Arisagawa Osamu realized something. He thought about and pondered Mamiya more than anyone else in the world, and he found the answer. The original of the Mamiya that the four of them met, the four of them had, was created by Suo Kato. He had to die. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I get you. Nah, I feel you. That's fair. Oh, is that it? To keep Mamiya a shared illusion, Mamiya's source had to remain unknown. Otherwise, Mamiya the shared illusion wouldn't spread, continue, or exist. This was a mission. It was his mission as an author to protect the work he'd written. Mamiya is a shared illusion. Mamiya isn't yours. And I'm going to kill you. Oh, he just did. He just fucking kidnapped him right there, right in the cafe. Suo slightly opened his eyes and mouth, barely continuing to breathe. But then Arisagawa brought the cigarette he was smoking to Suo's mouth. Take a deep breath. Here, I'm gonna get you addicted to cigarettes before you die. Unable to handle it, he spat the cigarette out as his eyes welled up with tears. Seemingly satisfied, Osamu crushed the cigarette on the concrete and stood up. Why would you... Someone who had Mamiya... Imagine an establishment you just happen to walk into. You don't expect much from it, but the food you get is really good. Doesn't that make you want to share it with others? Huh? I spent the last few years thinking about how to write Mamiya, and eventually came to a conclusion. Mamiya's gotta be something that happens to be there. That's exactly what Mamiya is. Or rather we, got a gift we didn't know who to return to and spent a long time thinking about what to do with it. Finding out where it's gotta go is no good. And yet, you went and said that you're where Mamiya belongs. The shared illusion won't be completed like this. That's why you gotta be eliminated. What? No hard feelings. This will turn the Mamiya who saved us into a shared illusion again. I'm still thinking about the mechanics of this. I don't understand how this fits into Tojo Minato's existence. and that they look the same. Did Mamiya look like this when Suo created him? Or is this appearance with the like medium length black hair and one green eye something he took on after? Hi, Mario. Did he warp into this form after Suo was unable to see him anymore? How did he... I don't know. How does Natsume fit into this too? Natsume, I feel like there was a line somewhere about Natsume at a certain age or like at a certain point suddenly like being able to sense something, or Mamiya or something. What was that all about? I don't remember. Suddenly, Suo's phone rang. Now of all times. Want to try asking your friend for help? Arisugawa chuckled as he opened the phone. The display read, Samejima Satoru. Hello? You're not Kato. The sound quality wasn't clear enough to be certain, but Osamu was more than familiar with the voice and tone he heard from the other end of the line. E.D. Couldn't even hear him breathe. And yet, in but a moment, Osamu could feel the person on the other side harden like a stone. He was hard too. Arisugawa, what happened to Kato? First, answer me this. Osamu's tone left no room for argument. Arisugawa knew that Samejima Satoru had a weakness for him. Who's more important to you, Suo or Mamiya? Mamiya. Shouldn't that be obvious? Yeah, I suppose it is. So that's how much this man means to him, huh? Osamu thought. Samejima might have sent the original Mamiya on him. Come to the place I sent over, right now, and don't tell anyone about this. Feeling dreary, he ended the call. Kato, you're... On seeing the youth, all covered in bruises and unconscious, the usually poker-faced man panicked. What do you have against him? It's sheer gall to even ask that. Aren't you the one who secretly told them about Mamiya? Mamiya? You know the relationship between him and Kikuchi Ryo? Huh? No, Ryo's got nothing to do with this. What are you talking about? I feel like we never really had a proper conversation in 1999. Looks like in 2003 we'll have to face each other and talk. Man to man. Tip to tip. The two briefly shared their thoughts. This is such bullshit. Is this layered structure supposed to be our sin and punishment? Oh. I had no choice but to remain silent and watch things unfold. This was a recollection, neither our 1999 nor 2012, and I had no means of intervening as a spectator. Yeah. The karma surrounding them is far too complex. Yeah. Call me Mamiya. Arisugawa Osamu instilled his Mamiya in Kikuchi Ryo. I see hope in you. Samejima Satoru found selfish peace in Suo Kato's existence. Mamiya is mine. Arisugawa Osamu was unable to tolerate Suo Kato, who knew a Mamiya other than the ones he created. But then, who is that child? Samejima Satoru, who believed that the youth who had appeared next to Suo Kato in 1999 was Kikuchi Ryo. The warped gears of fate slotted into place and began making a satisfying sound as they moved. Yeah, swaggy. The Swag Bros. The Blowjob Brothers. What do you intend to do? It all fall down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Samijima looked down at the sky blue hair of the bloodied, unconscious youth. He didn't show it, but he was doing his best to keep himself from crying. Even this was all predestined. The flesh beyond the flowing blood invited the inhabitants of the pink house. Do we still have the house you can see Tokyo Tower from? No, I already sold it. But I bought a villa in the mountains. It's quiet and has soundproofing. For no reason at all. I just thought it would be nice to have an option, you know? Just in case. Why are you asking that? There's nothing to gain from harming him anymore. There was no stopping them. What do you mean? This ain't nearly enough. He still didn't say anything I wanted to hear. I won't let him get away. And you will use my house for it. You like sharing your places, don't you? Especially if it's 4 of us. Huh? The cells were urinating. You should live there too, with Kikuchi Ryo, I mean. You want a life like before, and you want it bad, don't you? He saw right through him. He was seen right through. No one could escape the truths. It all converged upon this conclusion. Ugh. I hate you so much. What a coincidence. Me too. And then they touched tips. The first thing Suo Keijo saw upon waking up was a dusty floor. When he took a breath, the sandy air made him scowl. Where is this? When he tried to move, he realized his arms and legs were bound. Before he could fully understand his situation, he saw the shoes belonging to the author he so respected, Arisugawa. Hey there, I see you're awake. Mr. Arisugawa, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Do I have that? No. No, I do.
Why are you doing this?
I don't think I've ever hit this button before, but I have this.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Don't worry, I'll let you go right away. All you gotta do is say one thing. Pretty simple, huh? Just say you have nothing
Full
to
house.
do with Mamiya.
What?
Trip is perturbed that Mario has a better hand than him. Huh? Wait, but Mamiya is a close friend I've known for a long time. He's very important to... Before he could finish, the sole of a shoe was on his head. That's not right, is it? You don't know anything about any Mamiya, right? No! Ah! This time he was kicked in the back of his thigh, sending him flying and hurting so much that his throat became stiff. If I decide to do something, I see it through to the end. I'll keep at this until you correct yourself. I won't stop even if you stop breathing. Poor thing, you must be thirsty. Let's get you some water. Good morning, Ryo. Satoru, where are we? Listen well. From now on, you will undergo training to truly become Mamiya. What do you mean? Don't worry, it's nothing difficult. Samijima loudly released a rabbit on the floor. A rabbit? Wait, it looks sick. We gotta feed... Kill and prepare it. Huh? Should be an easy task for Mamiya, no? What are you saying? No, take me back home. Kikuchi tried to stand up and run, but Samijima's long, slender leg was in his way. You have no right to refuse. What would you do back home anyway? There is no one who will protect you. No, Mamiya! Osamu, help! Rely on me, not on him. Kikuchi threw a tantrum and tried to run away, but Samijima grabbed his tiny body from behind. No, stop! Oh dear, don't be so feisty. He groaned in pain within his tight grip, then stopped struggling as he lost the strength to do so. While still in pain, his eyes met the twitching rabbits. You cannot escape anyway. Within the blood vessels of its transparent ears, he saw a shared destiny. You are weak and unfit for society. You will never be able to reach an understanding with others through words. The only type of communication you can manage is a simple one. It's a very primal method indeed. Oh, you mustn't look away. Look closely and remember this fact. Words are utterly powerless against violence.
Wow!
I brought you food!
Wahoo.
Eat. You will die if you don't. On the floor, he placed a roast beef-like meat covered in a reddish-brown sauce. All this to get away with plagiarism. Can we get H-Bomber Guy on this guy's ass? I'll leave it here. Samijima left the room and some time passed. Ryo can only fight his hunger for a few hours after that. He couldn't look away from the meat. He took it in his hands and began eating the appetizing food. Hunger was the greatest spice, and the joy he gained from this meal was one rarely experienced. Oh, you ate it. Was it good? You seem to have enjoyed it. Say, Ryo, whose meat do you think that was? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that. But this is a line that we saw him use with Suo that we didn't see in the Kikuchi route. Interesting. Tamiya? Mommy Malarico? See you until the next meal. That question resounded in his head. For all you know, the rabbits may want you to eat them. He puked a little in the edge of the room. He didn't puke just a little. Just a little bit. Kept most of it, just a little puke. Listlessness filled every inch of the space. Showing resistance was an option, but when people realized it was futile, they simply gave up. It was far easier to silently accept the state of things. Resistance was tiring. It was better to just stay in this room. I mustn't run. I can't run. Kikuchi Ryo! Oh, sorry. Kikuchi Ryo, what are you saying? Of course you can run. Ugh, I really want to tear off this page and delete those words. Watching something so terrible unfold while being unable to do a thing is beyond irritating. If only someone could save you. Even so, Suo Kato refused to give up and continued to crawl with his bound limbs. I need to get away from here as soon as possible. What? Is someone there? What? Who's there? The voice seemed to belong to a scared child. Though surprised, Kato tried to remain calm. Are you locked in here too? Run away with me. Yeah, run away with him! We all love that song. I won't run. I hate that song. Why? It's overrated. Not even the best on that album. Not even top 5 on that album. Favorite colors? That's my favorite. Why, Kikuchi Ryo? I gotta become Mamiya. You? What do the people in this place think Mamiya was? What's your name? Ryo? For a moment there was a strange sound akin to scratching ice. Ryo? Excuse me. Oh man, it's 2 minutes away from midnight and I'm yawning this much. Uh-oh. I'm Suo Kato, just remember that. I'll do what I can to save you, at least you. You're keeping a child here as well, aren't you? No, you saw him? What's with him? I told him he must become Mamiya. What are you people doing here? Want to meet him? Huh? I love Arisugawa just in the background here. The door opened like it was nothing. Ugh. The time that flowed between them was oddly dense. They stopped breathing, and it felt as if each blink carried the dew of several light years. It all felt so precious and difficult to part with. They almost wanted for this to last forever. Kaito. That youthful voice brought him back to his senses. Listen, Rio, this is a friend who's gonna live with you from now on. The voice behind Kaito made the child in front of him turn stiff as a statue. Mr. Arisugawa, what are you... What was the smell of iron coming off the door? What were they making this child do here in this blood-soaked room? Oh, you've already met? A clear voice could be heard within the darkness, one that seemed to almost crawl on the ground. Jima? That familiar face briefly filled him with relief, but then Kaito became alert. Why are you here? Kate, why is an officer involved in something like this? His body trembled with boiling anger. You think this is okay? The chagrin welling up in him made Kaito cry, but he did his best to hold back the tears. This seemed to hit Samijima hard. Of course not. Then why are you... I don't believe this is an emotion you can understand. But I've always been scared of deviating from societal norms. I didn't become an officer for the justice that you believe in. I did it because I was a coward who could only ever choose this role. I felt comfortable with the position that involved hating evil and arresting the guilty. It put me at ease. But some things are worth throwing all that away for. Such as? Samijima placed a hand on the child's shoulder and smiled. I cannot give up on Mamiya. Even if I lose everything, I want to see that ominous rainbow once again. Upon waking, he felt the warmth of the child next to him. Kaito, you were unconscious. Are you okay? Kikuchi Ryo was huddling up to him in a way so as not to flare up the wounds he received from Arisugawa. Yeah, I am. He gently put his hand on the boy's, careful not to scare the child. It was small and cold. When he noticed the light shaking in Kito's hand, he gently held it back, the light shaking. Why are you so polite with me? Huh? You're an adult, so it's kinda strange. Good point. To be honest, I'm not sure myself. Despite the fatigue, the nostalgia made him smile. It just feels right to talk to you that way. Within its aftertaste, he gathered his resolve. Ryo, let's run away from here, okay? The bewilderment made his honey-colored eyes quiver. No, he slowly refused. I won't run. His strange fixation on that felt off to Kaito. But why? There's no point. They'll catch us anyway. But there's no point. No matter how much I didn't want it, the rabbit still died. Because of me. It died by my hands. Sweat gathered on his back. The reek of blood he had smelled upon coming into this room was caused by animal blood. Layers upon layers of brainwashing and violence had stripped the boy of his will to run. I'm here too. You? We might be able to run away if we're together. He held the child's shoulders tight. Listen, Ryo, please don't give up. His amber eyes shifted from the color of fatigue to bewilderment. You shouldn't be in a place like this. Kaito couldn't pour much strength into his arms, but he brought the boy close regardless. You shouldn't become the Mamiya they want you to be. To convey his feelings in warmth, he pulled the boy into a weak embrace. This might have been a selfish kind of justice, but he hoped that it would make his life at least a little better. A bit better. What will you do if you get out of here? Well, there are many things he wanted to do. He wanted to eat a lot and to sleep in a safe and clean bed. He wanted to turn Arisugawa and Samijima into the police and have them punished, and he wanted to see his parents. However, He felt that none of these would help lift the boy's spirits. Oh yeah, I'll write letters. Letters? Yes, to you. Why? Because I don't want you to hate the world. Those words came from the heart. I want you to know that this world is full of kindness, warmth, and all kinds of wonderful things. I'll travel across the world and discover all the fun things I can. I'll tell you about them in my letter and ask you to tell me about yours. Such as? Example? On just about the other side of the planet, there's a rainbow-colored mountain. Really? It's in a country called Peru. Getting up the mountain is hard, but the view is very beautiful. I'll take a photo of it someday and send it to you. I want to see it. I knew you would. There's so many fun things everywhere. Wonder if I can write a good reply. Don't worry, it doesn't have to be good. Right. Let's share what's happening to us, even if we're distant. We'll tell each other that everything's alright, and confirm that both of us are alive. But for that to happen, we need to get away from here. By the time the two became tired and fell asleep, the door opened up and light flooded in. Keep quiet, Rio's sleeping. Whoa, playing Papa Bear, huh? I think I'm gonna cry. I won't let you have your way. Why do we think we put you in the same room even though you could escape? You must have realized it by now, right? This is the room where animals are killed and prepared. The room where Rio will become the perfect MAMIYA. Kaito turned pale. He understood what would happen here. He wished he hadn't, but now he understood what Kikuchi Rio would do to him. You! His body trembled with fear and anger as his teeth continued to chatter. Have you even thought about the mental strain that would put on him? Arisugawa made a bitter scowl and stopped Kaito from speaking. For a soon-to-be corpse, you sure are loud. Kaito, what's happening? Yawn, oh, I just, hunk shoe. Rio. You should be honored, Suo Kaito. With your death, Kikuchi Ryo's MAMIYA will be complete. His ears were buzzing. He heard the ragged breathing of a child. Now, do as I taught you. His breath echoing through the darkness was warm. No touch was needed to know that. A sin from some other time was touching his immobilized body. The smell of the salty sea. Seawater so cold it hurt. How sad. This must be painful. You want to run away as soon as you can. No matter how much it hurts, you mustn't run away. If you swing it though, it will make you feel a bit better. The invisible darkness changed its shape. His tiny body used its muscles. And Kikuchi Rio stabbed Suo Kaito in the stomach. Gah! The searing pain made him scream so loud it threatened to tear his vocal cords. The feeling of the stab was conveyed by the intrusive feeling of the blade in the flesh. That's true. That's true. That's true. It was hot. Far too hot. The pain was so acute that Kaito felt like he would be twisted in half. Now, once more. Suddenly, Kikuchi Ryo's body twitched with intense rejection. No, I don't wanna, stop! I don't wanna kill him, he'll die! But what if you still won't be able to run away? Then He was about to point the survival knife at himself, but then an adult arm took it from him. Now, let's stop there. Okay, Samejima? Very well. He seemed to be not fully there, but he agreed regardless. He's bleeding bad. He'll die eventually anyway. Then let's come back at dawn. Are you sure, ED? Didn't you say you loved seeing the exact moment when people die? I did. I sure said some awful things back then. Good thing I've grown up and moved past that. And now I'm a perfectly admirable adult. After throwing a glance at Suo Kato writhing in agony, Samijima closed the door. Kato, I'm so sorry. Please don't die. Rio, listen. The boy took his hand and nodded as firmly as he could. Let's run away, together. Let's do it, Rio. We can't, and nothing good will come from it. Samijima, he purposely forgot to lock the door. I think this may be our final chance. It's a test. He's always had a weakness for me. I'm his favorite little guy. Can't you tell? But you're bleeding so much! Rio. Kato touched the boy's cheek with a hand covered in the blood from his stomach. Let's run. Please don't die. I won't. Thanks. Kato wanted nothing more than to let the boy escape. That day was very cold and had record-breaking snowfall. The two went out in light clothing, and the intense fragments of frost covered them until they were cloaked in white. It was more than enough to slow down a wounded youth and a small child. You mustn't run away. Sorry. Within this world of white and silver, he felt as though someone was reaching from behind to grab his shoulder. He couldn't run away. He couldn't run away, and yet... It's snowing so hard. Are you cold? I'm fine. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Kato's blood kept spilling out, and every step made his consciousness fade. Don't worry, we'll run away and survive, I'm sure of it. Even so, he kept up a smile to reassure the boy and continued in a direction where he expected to find people. I will protect you, no matter what. He tightly embraced the boy as his teeth were chattering. Let's keep going. Their silhouettes were followed by a crimson trail made by the wound. He creeped into a grove to stay warm. However, the sheer volume of his blood loss made him collapse on the spot. Kato! We gotta keep going! We need to get you to a hospital! Kato, come on! I won't die. He extended his hands and embraced the boy. He wanted to protect him from the evil blizzard. Did I make a comment about the evil wizard, Toma, last time we read this line? I probably did, right? Aww. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. He brought the boy's head closer to his chest and did his best to speak in a warm tone. Through the back of the boy's head, he felt the trembling of his jaw. He might have no longer had the strength to face the blizzard with a child in his arms. I think I said this last time, but I feel touched by the reversal of the roles of Kikuchi and Suo in this, with Kikuchi being a young little boy, and Suo being older and trying to protect him. It's very sweet. His consciousness turned hazy. His hearing had grown weaker as well, and his own heartbeat made the pain flare up. Every breath seemed to shatter more and more of his hopes. I'm gonna die, he thought. There seemed to be no end to the snow. In fact, his back gradually turned wet from the layer of snow piling up on it. He felt as though cold water was gathering at his feet and gradually reached his throat. The countdown to his death wasn't stopping. I'm gonna die. I'm cold. The voice from within his arms made him open his eyes wide. Who would protect them, he wondered. The feeling he'd once felt towards those who were weaker than him. It brought back a warmth deep within his heart. When we get home... His husky voice was anything but reassuring, but it was the best he could do. I'll write letters. Lots and lots of letters. It was to give him hope for life. Where could we go? A warm place would be nice. A tropical island with palm trees. I'm thinking Tahiti. It was so that his future would continue. There are many fun things waiting for us. There's much that the world wants to tell to both you and me. Kaito, I'll write letters. So you won't be lonely, even when you go back home. Hey! Are you okay? The ambulance is close. Put this on. Hang in there. Kaito. Over here. There's an adult and a child. Kaito. Upon waking up at the hospital, Kikuchi Ryo is by himself. You're Kikuchi Ryo, right? We are the police. We're on your side. Do you understand? Yes. I'm sorry, the shock must have been really bad, but we'd like to know what happened that day. Kikuchi Ryo? I don't know. Oh, it happened because I ran away, he thought. I don't really know. It's because I ran away that he... I don't remember much of what happened back then. I shouldn't have run. It was the morning after that night. Just two bros having a little bit of morning after regret. Nothing nothing weird here. Kikuchi and Suo were found on a snowy path. Two youths lit by the morning sun. Yes, we're on your side. Don't... Who did this to you? The cold form of children with futures. Suo Kato was embracing Kikuchi Ryo, protecting him from the snow. I guess this is how the works of Rubens look outside a painting. Suo Kato's side profile was shining. No matter how beautifully you tried to describe it, a corpse was a corpse. Seeing them as divine was sacrilege toward the dead. But what was sublime here? Their rage, indignation, sadness, and helplessness, all their feelings died at once. It took witnessing a death, but they finally came to their senses. Goodbye. Yeah. We don't talk about this. I'm just gonna pretend this never happened. Me too. Goodbye. That winter morning, the two swore never to meet again. It really is. Oh shit, I forgot about all that. That was crazy. What the hell, man? You're fucked up. And that's what happened in 2003. All the mistakes that led to you dying. At that moment, the all this just to get away with plagiarism. It's sad the lengths people will go to. Sorry, I'm a little sniffly tonight. The entirety of the scenery fell far behind as silence enveloped the world. The very landscape seemed to tremble. The scenery blended with itself. Only Tokyo Tower stayed unmoving. Something unidentifiable flowed from his stomach. He couldn't see his body well. Hey. The merry-go-round kept spinning and accelerating to the point where it felt like it could fall apart at any second. Did you enjoy your childish fantasy playtime? So you loved a useless, shapeless, invisible illusion. Did that help you deal with a reality that doesn't go the way you want? How about you stop? I'm not trying to be mean here. Why do you think I showed you this? Think for a moment. This is a tragedy that won't happen if you simply give up on and forget about Mamiya. Well, I won't have to do all that shit to you if you just fucking cut it out, bro. Alright? Fucking stop. What are you doing? Hi, Neko, by the way. I think I scrolled up and saw that you were here earlier as well, but I didn't realize. Hello. Hope you're well. When I'm glancing at chat, I often just see the name of a color or the color of a name rather than the name itself. When I'm looking for new people who are joining throughout the night. So sometimes if two colors are too close to each other, I miss someone, so I apologize. But hi. You're not a child anymore, you know? Red chatter, green chatter, lighter green chatter. The flow lines became lights, gave birth to chaos, and pulverized the minds of men. See, you're green in the VOD, like the video capture, but in the chat that I'm looking at, you're purple tonight. So it's extra weird. What is your green? Grow up already. I think there's something fun about it being random every time, but oh shit. I see I didn't even fucking see you, Bombix Bug, until you're invisible to me. Hi. Welcome. I love this line. Grow up already. So true. Get it the fuck together, Suo Kato. What is your fucking problem? Why are you like this? Why didn't you just admit that you don't know Mamiya? You didn't have anything to do with Mamiya. Come on. Grow up already. Next thing Kato knew, he was left alone in front of the merry-go-round. Where's Midori? Was he still carrying her this whole time? Under the veil of night, the sparkles of the amusement park were vainly turning behind him. I died in 2003. Year of his death, 2003. That was when he died? A paradise lost in those who approach death. Okay, I think we take a little break. I need to wake myself up a little bit. We'll be back in like 10 minutes, so like 32. 12:32 on my clock, but it might be a different number 32 for you. Back soon. Oh, good night, Grisha. Rest well.
you
That's a good move.
Wow! Wow!
Get this fucking guy off my screen. I don't want to see him for the rest of the night. If I see that guy one more time within the next 3 hours, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna explode. I'm still quite sleepy. I'm getting tired. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna do our best though, okay? Hello, Mom? How are you? I just wanted to hear your voice. Are you enjoying the trip? I'm glad to hear that. No, I'm not crying. I'm fine. Anyway, good night. I love you. Aww. Phew. The moment the call ended, the voice, the emotions, the attachment to life, they all reached a breaking point. No. Aww. His mother's voice sounded the same as ever, and he was replaying it in his head over and over again. His parents had raised him for 15 years, hoping that he would grow up healthy and have a bright future. And yet Suo Kato would die in 4 years, leaving them behind. He was embraced by inescapable fear. I'm sorry for being such a bad son and dying. If I was a better son, I wouldn't die, but I'm gonna die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom, Dad. He didn't want to die.
I want to die!
I don't want to die.
I hate this! I want to die!
Weeping his eyes out, he looked down at the beautiful book in his hand. It was the MAMIYA that had properly appeared in this world and was loved by everyone. And what about me? He wondered. He looked at the text, the author's name, Arisugawa Osamu, and the title, MAMIYA. I was like a frog in a well. Kaito began to feel like a green, insignificant creature that didn't know anything, like a frog in a well. Did you enjoy your childish fantasy playtime?
I told you I was gonna, if I saw this guy one more fucking time, I was gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm losing it. Fuck.
Okay, I'm good. He imagined that from Osamu's perspective, what Kaito was doing must have looked endlessly immature. If only I could have stayed clueless. I would have been so happy to have just stayed ignorant, hiding my things and never comparing them to anyone. There were things within him that he'd loved and was proud of, but they had all been pulled out, put up for comparison, became oxidized, and they all became stale. The oxidization of MAMIYA, riding the endlessly flowing tears, the yearnings that were his and his alone were slipping away. This damn book! He suddenly felt hatred for the book in his hand and raised it high, ready to throw it to the floor. Unable to do something so awful, he himself collapsed where he stood. I shouldn't have read this book. I'd still be happy if I didn't. Kaito. MAMIYA. Oh, right. Do you remember that snowy day when we went out and made a snowman? No, he's materialized now. He doesn't have to be far away. He's fully present. He's close to the microphone now. He's close to the microphone, MAMIYA. That's what they call him. Yeah, I remember it. That.
See, Grace, you're the one turning this into such a big issue.
Right? I'm saying. He's close to the microphone now. He doesn't have to be far away. Grace. God. That made me really happy. Come on, Kaito. Remember those good old days.
Goddamn therapy.
Goddamn therapy bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. The days back then were filled with light. The boy gathered up some snow and threw it upwards, making it shine in the clear daylight. These were nice, fun winter days. Look, this is you. Me? It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Thanks. He showed me the face he made using buttons and smiled proudly. But I feel like you're missing something. Yeah, I have a mouth, but I don't think I can eat without hands. Then we'll use these branches, and like this. Suo Kaito grasped the tip of a branch. Handshake. Oh, handshake. It's getting dark. Let's go home. Yeah, MAMIYA Yumihisa did express something at some point of like a particular like attachment towards Suo, I think. About wanting to keep Suo alive past 2003 to Natsume. The boy walked home as though pulled by someone's hand, but then that someone turned around as if remembering something. Kaito, where's your green scarf? I gave it to you! My god. Turning around, they saw the snowman, now enveloped by a large green scarf. Also, I could only find one black rock for your one eye, so I picked up this green rock for your other eye. Is that okay? Hope that's okay. You sure I can have it? Yeah, now you won't be cold. That makes me happy. It's very warm. Thanks, Kaito. Mamiya melted! The next day they went to the same place. There they found a smaller pile of snow along with the buttons, the branches, and a green scarf all wet and dirty. That day he went home early and washed the dirty scarf with his mother, crying all the while. Come on, Kato, don't cry. The scarf is all clean now. You can wear it again. I don't need it. You don't? No, it's not mine anymore. This is something I gave to a friend. There it is. It was kept hidden deep in the storage room. The green scarf that was a slight bit too big for any child. He touched its soft fabric, but then felt his hand becoming heavy with hopelessness. Do you remember? This is the scarf I gave to you. Yeah, I do. Of course I remember. It's one of my personal treasures. In fact, if you take a look, I see. Every memory I had with you is an irreplaceable treasure for me. It's not just this scarf, though. The songs and dances we did, the talks we had, and... yeah. Did Mamiya have such a good time with Suo that at one point he was like, you know what Suo would want me to do? He would want me to go around helping people, so I'm gonna find some people to help. Here's this writer down on his luck, looking for inspiration. I'll appear as a nice, attractive woman to support him. That'll be good. Oh, and there's this teenage girl who's getting sexually assaulted all the time. I'll be nice and comforting and a nice presence in her life, so she has somewhere to go to escape all the fucking trauma that she's surrounded by. That'll be good. Oh, and there's this kind of lonely high school guy who's got a sick brother who's stressed about stuff. I'll show him how to relax a little. We can go look at the stars. Oh, and there's this police officer who wants to murder a young little boy. I could become a young little boy for him to murder. I won't even die. He can do it however many times he wants. I can help everyone. Here I go. This is what Suo would want from me. I'm making Suo proud. With the scarf still in hand, Suo Kato went to the garden. Kato? Mamiya, stand there and watch. Suo Kato was holding the scarf in one hand and a kitchen lighter in the other. What are you doing? Those memories meant the world to me as well. He brought the fire close to the scarf and set it ablaze. Ah. No, wait, stop! Kato, stop! My precious scarf is on fire. It's gonna burn up. If you hate it so much, why not show yourself and stop me? Like the Mamiya from Mr. Arisagawa's book. Kato, don't. Please don't say that. You can do it, right? The others can see you, right? I'm gonna die anyway. I'm gonna die, so... Why do I have to talk to you? Why is my own Mamiya appearing in front of everyone else? Why do I have to die in 2003? I don't even get to see Gangnam Style! Weird, isn't it? I don't know which year it is anymore. Will I die in the future, or was I already dead? Regardless, it still doesn't change a thing. I'm still gonna die due to the unfair hatred I'll get because of you. Kato, I'm so sorry. How about you show yourself instead of apologizing? If you could just be with me like you were in the past, that would be enough, but instead... No, I'm always here. I'm right here. Mamiya Yumihisa bent forward and ran to the side of the window. Kato, please, put your hand there on the window. Suo Kato did as told, and Mamiya Yumihisa gently put his own hand over his. See? Here, I'm touching you right now. The two hands were overlaid as Suo Kato's breaths and his alone were turning the glass white. I'm here. I'm right here. I can't tell at all. Suo Kato stomped out the flames of the burned-up scarf and went back inside. Kato, I'm sorry. Let me do it again. Turns out that when people are pushed to the limit, they can only feel at ease with something that can be seen. Something tangible. It's gotta be something with form. Like the MAMIYA in this book. Suo Kato collapsed with a sigh. Cool sigh. His knees touched the ground as he put strength into his grip, almost as if he was about to tear up the carpet. I lost to Mr. Arisagawa. I lost because he loved MAMIYA more than me, and he took MAMIYA away because I lost. He felt as if the invisible figure had frozen in place, but only felt it. Forget it. It was all in his head. I don't care about MAMIYA anymore. Ugh. I don't want to play with you anymore. Never show yourself to me again. Alright. He felt like the air had become dried and cracked, which was followed by a stinging pain. The vibrations of his faint breathing weren't reflected. What are you doing? My fist was trembling, yet this man before me simply flashed a pained smile. This is for the best. This isn't like you. You should be like the other MAMIYAs. Cling on, even if your fantasy is denied as meaningless. MAMIYA Yumihisa gently shook his head. I was only there because Kato wanted me to be. If he doesn't, I'll just vanish. His words like foam, MAMIYA Yumihisa disappeared from before me. Ugh. How can you keep a smile after your very existence has been denied? Get back into Sam. Sorry, young man. Do 100 laps across the river, the river of oblivion. Now. Let's do this. He'd suddenly gone to look deeper in his room and began a major cleanup. What's he doing? The college notebook he'd used as a dream diary was thrown into a cardboard box with little care. Oh. Along with a heartache, the scene gave me a huge shock as if the whole world was crumbling. He wanted to turn the notebooks into something that never happened. I won't write in this anymore. Stop, please. I gotta let go of these childish things. Those are your dreams, your hope, my hopes. Please don't deny them. Without any emotion, Suo Kato closed the cardboard box and put it away in an unused room. This was the home where MAMIYA Yumihisa vanished while groaning in pain. And now, I was so hurt I couldn't even move. Damn, Suo. You don't fuck with MAMIYA anymore. Everything about this world is so boring. Nothing moves my heart. Nothing about it is good. That's why I gotta make it a bit more fun. Oh no. Oh no, Suo Kato. Don't, no, but no, where did you get that assault rifle? Where'd all this ammo come from? If I steal this. Oh yeah. The hell are you doing? You just put something in your bag, didn't you? I forgot about this. I wouldn't have expected this to show up in this route too. I thought we had already hit the diverging point. I'm the Joker now. I'm Joker, Suo. Let me go. They still haven't noticed. Put it back and let's get out of here. Why are you always so... Suo. Shut up! She fucking falls to the floor, throws an entire tantrum. Hey! There's some sort of big truck moving outside, shaking the entire building. Hey, Suo! Suo! What do you want? This has nothing to do with you. I don't want to be friends with a shoplifter. Almost killed my mother, by the way. Did something happen? We haven't seen each other since the visit to the amusement park. How have you been? Shut up. Suo? Oh yeah. Rio, teach me how to fight. I want to kill my mother. Were you told to shoplift by some bad guys? Not at all. I did it because I wanted to. Listen, you don't need to be able to fight. You have bigger strengths than that. Huh? You've got the kindness that comes from your imagination, right? What? Kindness? Imagination? I don't need any of that. Why are you acting like you're older than me? You're not being straightforward. If you want to say something, how about you just do it? There's no way you can understand how I feel. I mean, you're the protagonist. What are you talking about? This is your route. The voice of the large child echoed through the town. The red, empty sun was stretching out their shadows. Listen, I have absolutely nothing. I'm gonna die without becoming anyone or having achieved anything. Be honest with me. Right. You think I'm childish and embarrassing, don't you? Huh? You think I'm plain and not special in any way? And that I'm running away from reality and clinging to a fantasy? Of course I don't think that. The distorted voice was clouded by a black wave of sadness. None of what you have is... I'm sorry. I was too excited to do the voice again. None of what you have is embarrassing. Even Kikuchi Ryo's honest words were met by a ridiculing gaze from Suo Kato. Oh, I see. That's because you've always had things I desperately wanted. This miserable feeling isn't something you can understand. Ryo wanted to stop the words coming out of the other's mouth, but his legs and mouth were frozen. I wanted to become someone's dream. If I had to die, I wanted to die while being a person someone else looks up to. Huh? Here's the thing. I'm gonna die in 2003. Ryo remembered the memory he'd seen in the Ferris wheel. You. I'm gonna become someone's target for a stupid reason and die because of it. Suo. You would probably be able to brush this fate aside. You're like protagonist of a manga, so you just beat it all with a punch. But I'm not the one who killed you. But I'm the one who killed you. It's because of me that you... No, you don't have to let it get to you. I have to live in reality, don't I? Just like you. And if we don't put our feet in this world for the sake of protecting someone weak, we'll have no future. Kikuchi Ryo looked up at Suo Kato and saw him crying in the evening sun. We can't both be important. Can't my two hands reach for both things? I don't care if it tears me apart. So please, forgive me for being so embarrassing and pathetic. Ugh. It felt as though this large, beautiful beast would have vanished somewhere. I'm sorry for bothering you with these strange things, even in the end. Ryo felt like he was the only one who could stop him. Thanks for giving me the unusual, Ryo. Have a good life. Suo. But alas, his extended arm failed to reach its destination. He must have been so disappointed in me. I don't want to meet anyone. If only 2003 never came. Is he gonna stop time? Is he gonna live in 1999 forever? the the eternal now? He's transformed from someone who is so sick of the mundane that he wants something crazy to happen every day, and he wants the world to end and to die and for everything to be crazy. But now he knows he's going to die. Now he's facing his own mortality, and he's like, I just want normal stuff. I want to call my mom and hear her voice and have it sound exactly the same as always. It really is the end of history. 1999, they don't have numbers bigger than that. I'm back. Ah, man, it's cold. Gotta turn on the heating. TV is talking about the end of the world again. Makes sense. I mean, it's December of 1999. The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. Look at this magazine. It's got all these details about Nostradamus. They say there was a hidden clue in the prophecy. Check it out, Suo. I'm good. Really? Yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. Okay, sit down, everyone. I'm going to reveal the results of the quiz we had last time. It's earlier than usual. Gotta hurry up. The days just go by without any change. And I still don't know my purpose for being here. Why is everything so devoid of fun? I'll blink one moment and the world will be over the next. If it's gonna end, it doesn't matter what I do, right? It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. Damn. I gotta throw MAMIYA away. 1999, Tokyo. The internet hadn't developed enough to let people exchange information in real time. It was a time when TV was still the dominant form of media. Before the switch to the new millennium, there were people that believed the world would end. There weren't many of them, but their numbers were hardly insignificant. It might have been odd, considering that the year 2000 was just an arbitrary number set by one of the world's religions. And, as though it was something unprecedented, many were expecting the world to end. The mood of madness and fatigue infecting society was being fanned by mass media, and many people now thought they were special simply because they lived in 1999. See ya, Suo. I don't know what's happened to you, but cheer up, okay? Sure, thanks. The rain was beating down on the windows. I forgot to bring an umbrella. It would have been easy if Suo Kato was like so many others. And it could also say that he was a child yearning for the unusual. Oh, how great it would have been if he wasn't the one to die in 2003. Or if he wasn't my friend. Even so, he's definitely an invaluable friend of mine. And that's why I'll engage the gears of this adverse fate. Let's start again, Suo Kato. Let's free you from your karma. A paradise lost unto those who approach death. Reshuffled, End of the Millennium, Chapter 6. He was at a loss for words. A boy for my basement! Because, within the unrelenting rain, he found... Ryo! He quickly ran up to him, forgetting the mean things he'd said to him earlier. His eyes, drenched in rainwater, were closed shut. Blood! He quickly took out a towel and placed it on his stomach. Hang in there! Snap out of it! His head ached with an awful sense of deja vu. Please don't die. He put Ryo's arms around his shoulders and carefully began heading back home. Please don't die! I miss Midori. Hope she's doing okay. His wish seemed to be the same warmth he'd embraced on that mountain, as well as the aspiration he'd felt back when he was even younger. He hoped that they could patch things up. He hoped that, pathetic though he may be, he could help Rio. He pictured a future in which he proudly told him that they were equal. And yet... Who are you? Don't joke like that! Feeling as though he had been told his concerns didn't mean anything, Kato turned angry. You got hurt this badly and now you're lying? Ugh, whatever. What? Are you this desperate to mess with me? Ugh. He grabbed Rio's shoulders and realized he was shaking. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled. It's fine. He'd never seen such a terrified expression. Did you really lose your memories? I'm sorry, I don't remember you. We know each other, right? The apologetic way he said that gave Kato heartache so bad it nearly brought him to tears. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. 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 1 a.m. Well, hang in there, me. He thought it could be an act, but then realized that Rio was too clumsy for that. Don't apologize. Kato remembered how mean he was to Rio, how he had hurt him. I'm the one who should say sorry. And he wondered why. Rio always sacrificed himself like this. Your name is Kikuchi Rio. Rio. You're 17 and you have a little sister. Her name is Midori. Good night. Midori. Not even that name made him react. Realizing the gravity of the situation, Kato gulped and continued. You're good at fighting and you love strawberry donuts. Kato didn't know why. You don't talk much, but you have a big mouth. You get mad at me a lot, which I don't like. But despite not knowing him all that well, he had lots to say about him. But you're a gentle soul who's very considerate of me. Rio was the one who gave him a towel and donuts and exchanged letters with him. He was always very kind to Kato. That is all I know about you. My name is Suo Kato. He took his hand and gathered his courage before continuing. I am your friend. For now, just stay here at my place. Alright. Okay, whatever. The bandages aren't too tight, are they? I'll give you some spares. Use them if they become too loose. Thanks. It's late now, so let's leave the thinking for tomorrow. Not wanting to show his fatigue, Kato picked his words carefully. Good night, Rio. Good night, Suo. The moment he closed the door and collapsed onto his bed, he began silently weeping. I'm scared. The older boy he'd found so reliable was bleeding and on the verge of death. On top of that, he'd lost his memories and could only rely on Suo now. The fear of having to carry the weight of life overwhelmed his entire being. Still, a part of him was happy that Rio relied on him. It was as if he'd become the protagonist of a story. It filled him with hope for the unusual. Phew! These conflicting emotions couldn't be defined, turning into tears that wet the pillow. Excuse me. After school the next day, they'd gone to the sea, but the results were disappointing. They couldn't find his sister playing around, nor the donut shop he'd had a part-time job at. The splashing of the faded, raging waves brought nothing back to Rio's mind. Unable to shake off the fatigue, the two went back home. The world is now completely in the year 1999. Not a trace of Gangnam Style remains. Cher controls this realm. The road to Kikuchi Rio's 2012 is closed and they'll never find a way back. The blended world has never produced anything but contradictions. Here, I made hot milk. Have some. No thanks. Oh my god, please. Help. Fuck. Ryo covered himself in a blanket on the sofa, his body quivering lightly. Is this what it's like to have a proper sleep schedule? This sucks. Intense unease was swirling within Kato's chest. And you know my ass is probably still going to wake up at the same time I do normally this past week. And I'm going to be like, why? I'm so fucking tired. I ain't getting enough sleep. Why am I awake? A few days ago, he couldn't have imagined seeing Ryo like this. To Kato, Ryo had always been a hero-like figure who stayed strong no matter what. I've had such a consistent, healthy schedule every day lately of like, I wake up, I have like a morning tea, I have a small breakfast, I take my laptop out onto the porch, I do like a solid like 3 hours of visual novel work. Then I have a shower, then I have a lunch before I go to my day job, then I go to my day job, then I come home and relax until I sleep, or maybe I get a little bit of work done and then I sleep at a normal time, and then I wake up and I do it again, and it's just been kind of normal this week. It's weird. It's been good though. I've been feeling really like energized to work on creative stuff. I've been getting a lot of visual novel work done, which is nice. I've been feeling so the work I did today was I was making a checklist of everything that still needs to be done to finish episode 3. And that felt energizing to see it all laid out, and it's like, it's still a lot, but it's like a quantifiable amount that I can put on a list and like work through over the next little while, which feels nice. So we're getting there, and I'm feeling energized about it, but I also have other stuff to do, like a job and streaming. Ugh. Hold on, give me a sec. Taking off my headphones. Slapping my cheeks. Was that loud? Yeah, maybe a little bit, but that's okay. Oh, I feel like I have something in my eye now. I'm gonna drink some water too. All right. I get some bad dreams. Dreams? I see. Dreams. I don't get any dreams myself. Not since I became a bad boy. I'm kinda jealous. You are? The words made Kato's eyebrow twitch. That's all the more reason to drink the milk. It'll make you sleep better. I told you I don't need it. For some reason, Ryo's stubbornness made Kato upset. I'm telling you to drink it. This is my place you're living at. My house, my rules. You drink the milk. Drink the milk. I'm gonna fucking baby bird it to you. Drink the milk. Kato kept Ryo in place on the sofa and pushed the warm mug against his face. See? It's warm. Calms you down, doesn't it? Alright, fine. I'll drink it. What had been supporting Kikuchi Ryo until now? The way he was in this moment, it didn't seem like he had anything to fear. Give me the cup. Open your mouth. I forgot. Kato put more power into his grip. Are you for real? The mug with the milk was releasing faint steam. Suo is such a fucking guy. He's such a card, huh? What a funny little character Suo is. You'll get burned if you don't drink it properly. Stop, don't mess around like this. I'm tired. It's exactly why you should drink it. The words made sense in Kato's mind, but Ryo responded with a dubious expression on his face. Eventually giving in, Ryo opened his mouth and showed his white teeth. When he placed his lips on the edge of the cup, Keito slowly tilted it. He then gently retracted it after watching the warm milk enter his mouth. A moment later, Kikuchi Ryo gulped. I'm glad you drank it. Is this how you were calmed down when you had bad dreams? That cold voice, laced with a hint of rejection, made Keito embarrassed. I'm sorry. It's just that I've never seen you so fragile, so I'm sorry. After apologizing, he ran up the stairs back to his room. Why did I do that? I must have gotten carried away because he's an amnesiac. And I probably felt very bored. I thought it'd be fun to baby bird him some warm milk. I don't know. Can you blame a guy? God, I'm cringe. I'm so fucking stupid. That must have been why he stuck the still sharp fragments of glass toward him. He'd forgotten to have them dulled by his dreams and made Ryo suffer for his own boredom. Kerplunk? Someone, anyone! A raging sea with no one in it. The reddish-brown surface became a strong flow that stood in his way. I gotta save Ryo! Someone help! Who could that someone be? Mamiya, please! There was no one to respond to his voice. Help! Help me! Nah, bro. Someone help me. He told Mamiya to piss off. Overflowing salt water, a gray sea, and a dulled mind. His throat was tensed up, and there was gravel in his bitter-tasting mouth. Ryo saw Suo standing there. He was looking at him with empty eyes. What was he holding? And how long had he been holding it? He had to take it away and protect him. Suo. He had to protect this guy. But I get it, Suo. Hey. Why was there blood coming out of his stomach? There's no way. There's no way I can tell him that I have a dream in which he kills me. Meanwhile, Suo, mwahaha, I baby birded him the milk that makes you dream about me killing you. Any moment now he'll be waking up. All according to plan, all according to bad boy Suo's plan. I'm such a naughty, rotten little boy. Time to go shoplift a gumball from the convenience store. Right, after this, Kikuchi Ryo dies in... No, he's killed at the sea. Oh, wait. In the other route, this led to a bad ending. Is there a different bad ending if we get it wrong here? Let's try. Just like Suo Kato in 2003, he gets stabbed in the stomach. They die the same way? Is that something I should write off as coincidence? After all, they're both each other's assailants and victims. Suo Kato died in 2003 in the snow because of a wound made by Kikuchi Ryo stabbing him. And in 1999, Kikuchi Ryo died at the sea by Suo Kato's hand. What a complicated karmic connection! What a complicated karmic connection! It's as if Kikuchi Ryo from 1999 is taking on the karmic debt from Suo Kato's death in 2003. Why did I survive? If I had died instead of him, this wouldn't have... It was just like you wanted that day. Was it really, though? In this world of karma, the chronological order of the eras held no meaning. Now that 1999 and 2012 were blended together, the thing to happen first would be... I don't remember the... The thing that happens first is Kikuchi Ryo's death at the sea in 1999. In terms of karma, Suo Kato's death in 2003 seems like it happens first. But it's actually predated by Kikuchi Ryo's death at the sea. Right. I wanted to extend Tsuokito's life so much that I was hyper-focused on how to prevent his death in 2003, but 2 lives surrounded by bleeding and death, this karma has an origin. It doesn't begin with Tsuokito dying, becoming the victim. With this time Tsuokito murdered, becoming the assailant. I suppose it's all good. It's only a dream after all. And you do say it's good luck to kill in a dream. The future in which Kikuchi Ryo was killed. No. Why? I don't want this. I don't want to kill him. He'll die. That was the cause leading to the effect that created the past in which Tsuokito was killed. Tsuokito died in 2003, and to know why, there's some things that have to be revealed. First, who the assailant is. Hold on. I want to try to get a bad ending if there is one. So I think it wants Tsuokito here. So I'm gonna say Kikuchi Ryo. Kikuchi Ryo is the assailant? Yeah, that has to... Wait, no. I glared at the floor, rolling words in my mouth, then covered my face. I know that's not it. I'm not able to unravel the karmic ties between you. This was my true failure as a spectator. Through all that hard thinking, I brought about an impasse of a conclusion. If this would lead to harm, I'd rather just pray that they would become even. Tsuokito's sleepwalking got worse by the day. I'm so thirsty. Suo, I became a vampire! Tsuokito punched Kikuchi Ryo and drank his blood. Naturally, Kikuchi Ryo resisted at first. Stop, you're not a vampire. Then why? When he saw the pure, still lake surfaces shining deep within Suo's eyes. Don't talk back and stop spouting such nonsense. Don't reduce me to something pitiful. Kikuchi was overcome by sadness and lost all willpower to fight back. When the fucking... when the person who's punching you in the face to drink your blood every night looks so pathetic that you can't help but just kind of let him do it. Like, he needs something. I'm sorry, but it's outside my control, you see? I'm sorry. The only alternative was to fight and hurt this beautiful beast. I'd rather embrace this empty feeling and allow him to do as he pleased. How many days had passed like this? Yay, the basement! I think this is the same as the bad ending we got from this the other time. Kikuchi Ryo wasn't allowed to leave the Suo residence, made to sit on the cold concrete in the basement. He couldn't even see light. His will to resist crushed by the kaiju. He was being thrown around with the fragments of fantasy. The days of confinement in the year 1999 had worn him down. It was the time when Tokyo received snowfall so abundant it felt almost unusual. In it, there were 2 silhouettes, a hollow child dragging another. They'd gone outside without even putting their shoes on and were arguing quite heatedly. Suo, you shouldn't go out in weather like this. It's no joke. This was the first time in a while that Kikuchi Ryo had gone outside. However, he never once wished for an outside walk this intense. Let's go, Ryo. Come on, let's go. After all, this was a one-way ticket to his inevitable demise alongside Tsuokito. Stagnant sky so snowy it almost felt like the stars were falling. Kikuchi wondered about something. Tsuokito, standing by his side, was merely throwing a childish tantrum. So why did he feel like this boy was the incarnation of truth and could do no wrong? Ryo, I'm thirsty. With nauseating helplessness, the pain in the hand holding his seemed to say with vivid clarity, I want you. Holding back his wish to cry, Kikuchi Ryo took a step forward. The melted ice on the asphalt embraced his bare feet. The piercing sensation made him look up and see a fantastical watercolor painting. Ryo. And this was the protagonist of the tragic picture. Are you cold? No, I'm not. Indeed, his entire body was hurting, but he wasn't cold. His body may have been numb, but the heartache wasn't going away. Still, walking like this gave him bliss akin to the fire of a matchstick. Talking with you like this makes me sad. He walked, hiding the pain. It hurts. It's lonely. But I've never been happier in my entire life. Same here. I'm happy. So very, very, very happy. The cruel snow falling aimlessly into the darkness eventually buried their tracks and brought about a pallid conclusion. Yup. We all remember the pallid conclusion. He's never been happy. I mean, he's had a rough life. It's been pretty bad for Kikuchi Ryo. Here, I'm curious. I think that's probably... No. Okay. I was like, is that the ending that ended up in the number 14 plot amidst the other blanked out endings? But no, it's not. It's over at number 5. That's weird. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Right, the assailant is Suo Kato. When did it happen then? It was because Suo Kato killed Kikuchi Ryo at the sea in 1999. That karma caught up to him and killed him in 2003? What a strange karmic connection. That means there's only one person who can prevent Suo Kato's death. And that's you, Kikuchi Ryo. Their relationship was generally positive. They split chores and helped each other live better lives. At least, until they received a sudden visitor. Welcome back! Woo!
Wahoo!
Yeah!
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 Mr. Samejima? I haven't seen you since the amusement park visit. Samejima Satoru? May I come in? Of course not! Huh? I'm shaking for some reason. Kikuchi Ryo, the one you tried to kill, isn't here. Please don't come in. Oh my, is there a problem? I'm impressed you can even say that. You're the one who locked me up. Would you like something tasty? I know a good crab place. I see. I'm feeling somewhat ill. Are you sure I cannot rest inside for a bit? Ah, so that was your plan. How underhanded. Sure, come in. I'll prepare the guest room. So, do we have a guest? Shh. We do, so lie down on the sofa and hide under the sheets. Thank you for having me. The bed in the guest room is free, so use that if you're feeling unwell. Oh, no need for that. I will feel better with just a little rest in the living room. In all honesty, I don't need any rest at all. I simply wanted to see if you're doing well. Me? Yes, it appears that I don't feel too good if I don't see you smiling. Oh, but I'm the same as ever. I want to see the more childish side of you. For no particular reason, I thought it'd be nice. You do realize that the reason I'm not happy right now is because you'll do something awful to me, right? You adults are so self-serving. Oh, now I'm feeling even worse. May I rest here? Go ahead, the free room is over there. Thank you very much. Alright, he's gone. What was that? The one who will... Never mind, he's an acquaintance of my dad, who happens to be very intrusive. I don't know why, but I felt a strong chill just then. You don't have to remember that. Huh? Samejima ended up leaving the Suo residence in less than an hour. That was a close one. I almost forgot that 1999 Samejima Satoru is still around. If he had met Kikuchi Ryo, it wouldn't have ended well. Why was he here anyway? Just on a whim? Well, it could be that, but... He couldn't just turn him away. He was not feeling well. He needed a place to rest. What was he supposed to do? He got him. He had him trapped in a corner. He had no choice but to let him rest inside for an hour. Phew, treating a guest really tired me out. I'll go rest in my room. Sure, go ahead and relax. The way he's talking tells me he's hiding something. Did I have that bad feeling because it's got something to do with me? I shouldn't worry about it. Careful not to wake the sleeping Suo Kato, he silently opened the door. Inside the room Samijiro Satoru had been resting in, there was a large sofa and some unused furniture. Between them, there was a large cardboard box that looked like it had been moved just recently. Huh? There's lots of notebooks. Do they have something to do with his studies? Oh, that's Suo Kato's dreams. He sure writes a lot about them. But then why did he say he didn't get dreams? I'll have a look. Oh, this diary's pretty fun to read. Man, Suo, you really didn't have to hide this. I don't get any dreams myself. Why'd you lie like that? I want to be more considerate of you. I want to, but it's hard when you're hiding your true self. It's because I'm bad boy now. I steal gumballs. And then when I'm done chewing them, I stick them under a public bench. That day, Kikuchi Ryo had another nightmare of the Ashen Sea. There was something different about it this time. A different person was standing in Suo Kato's place. We are getting the scene again. I didn't think we would. I thought this was going to be a Kikuchi route only scene. Who's that? Oh! He was shouting something as hard as he could. The sound of the wind and the waves drowned it out. Even so, the man kept shouting something, desperate for Ryo to hear it. Gotta get closer! Ryo took a step closer, but the sea was so cold it made him go numb. Hey, what are you trying to say? You... Oh, fuck. You gotta protect Suo Kato! Oh, that request was the same as the desire he'd made before falling asleep. That's what I'm trying to do, but he's not opening up to me. You can't let Suo Kato kill you! A chill ran down Ryo's spine. It felt as though the nightmares had been premonitions. What do I do? How can I protect him? The man before him mustered all his willpower and said, "Don't run!" Perhaps the cold was making him numb. The man looked like he was about to cry. You can run from everything else, society, your past, adults. But don't run from Suo Kato. As if I would. I'll protect Suo. So please. The morning sun, shining through the window, gently warmed his cheek. When he tried to get up, his hand touched a bunch of notebooks. I'll protect Suo. So please don't cry. I can only hope that my shout reached you. You're the only one who can act and change things. You're the card that can rewrite the story. Suo Kato was drier and more wasted than one could imagine. The light of the living room was so bright he was rolling himself up while covering his face. He was like a bomb that had dried to the point of being lit and was on the verge of going off. I don't want to do anything. I'm tired. Wanting to see Kato's face, Kikuchi Ryo extended his hand. However, he shook his blue hair, making him stop. Ryo was surprised by the rejection he felt on the back of his hand, but he continued regardless. If you're tired, you should rest. I'll get you some hot milk. Don't need it. Just don't do anything unnecessary. Suo, can you show me your face? I want to talk to you. Those ash-colored eyes peeked listlessly through his arm. Kikuchi Ryo's momentary relief turned to sadness when Kaito hid his eyes again. You don't want to talk to me? I'd like to know more about you. Then why not just remember? We already know each other. That's a mean thing to say. You think I'm the mean one here? Kaito's agitated movements made Kikuchi Ryo come closer and place a hand on his back. I want to remember. I feel like I'm lying dormant within you. Tired and not in a state to think about you. Enough about me then. Tell me about you. You're being annoying! Suo Kaito stood up with a loud noise. He was tall. So much that he blocked out the very light that had been annoying him, preventing it from reaching Kikuchi Ryo. If you want to remember, then I think I have a good way to help you. Ryo, you are good at fighting. He then pushed Kikuchi Ryo's shoulder against the wall, his heavy shadow looming over him. So fight me. Fight you. But I don't want to do anything bad to... He pushed his shoulder against the wall with force. You didn't even teach me how to fight. Then he used his other arm to punch Kikuchi Ryo in the face. As Suo Kaito gave him a desperate look, Kikuchi Ryo simply looked back at him in silence. So many of these routes with these two are just fucking Suo losing his mind and going crazy on Kikuchi, and Kikuchi just having to sort of like tank it and be like, wait, no, this isn't you. It's awesome. I'm not running from you, no matter how you act. That's what I've decided. So go on and talk about yourself. Kaito's face turned red as he prepared another fist. He then punched him over and over again. His inexperienced punches were rather sloppy, but he didn't know how to hold back. And most of all, Kaito had willfully discarded his ability to imagine Kikuchi Ryo's pain. Sue? His eyes were swollen, his stomach fluids were rising up, yet Kikuchi Ryo still had showed no intention of fighting back. Why aren't you doing anything? Did you forget how to fight? Or is it because I'm weak? A child? You think I'm not even worthy of punching? Suo. His golden eyes filled Suo Kaito with fear. What's your dream? My dream? I no longer remember. Yes, you do. But you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. After letting out a sigh, Kikuchi Ryo took a step forward. Said, listen to my dream. Your dream? What? He put on a gentle smile, paying no mind to the pain on his swollen face. Aww, yay. Look at him all swollen and beat up. My dream is to see you not give up on your dream. The smell of the transparent air put Suo Kaito on high alert. That's my dream. He felt that. He'd heard someone say something similar. Your existence could be someone else's hope. The feeling of snow falling on his cheeks, a faint light. A gentle, forgiving grasp of the palm. Aww. Why? You're being hit, so why would you say that now? Because I decided that I won't run. Woohoo, you're so beautiful. Smile. Woohoo. Is it really okay? Is it okay for me to keep on dreaming? Is it okay for me to love the world I like? Is it okay for me to not force myself to hate what's important to me? You won't get mad at me for not
Even the elite need their sleep.
Go take the guest room, HB knocking on the door. I'm feeling unwell. Yeah, just take the guest room, whatever. I don't care.
Is it good for me to destroy the world?
Suo Kaito is kind of like an evil Mario, Devil Mario style character, isn't he? Is it good to stab Ryo? A complicated karmic connection. I'm like to have you, MAMIYA. A MAMIYA? It's okay. I won't. as if to become a perch for this big bird, so tired he could break. Kikuchi Ryo put his arms around Suo Keito's shoulders. You will be my hope. A single star fell in the night sky. Normally he would have noticed it before anyone else. He'd look up at the sky and point at it. He'd chase after it while saying his wishes, paying no mind to anyone watching. And now... Thank you so much. He didn't have to care about any good fortune delivered by the distant sky. Thank you, Ryo. He was more than happy just knowing he could honestly shout that he liked what he liked. There's something I remember. After Keito apologized for the attacks, both physical and verbal, and treated his wounds, Kikuchi Ryo brought out a book. Prince of the Land of Night? As I was looking through it, I found a familiar line of text, and it all came back to me. This is your book, right? We read the same book, didn't we? Haha, that's amazing. What a coincidence. Keito's heart ached as he remembered Arisugawa Osamu's words at the library. Yeah. I'm glad we like the same book. Aww. Aww, how nice. Oh. Yeah, it's really nice when you like the same book. Yeah. I also wrote a letter. When I was reading books while you were out at school, I felt like writing something myself. Can I read this? Who reads letters in front of the sender? Do it in your room. The side profile as he looked away was enough to make Keito remember the salty sea air. Okay. The piece of paper in his hand felt like a single ray of light in the dark. I'll write a response. He wanted to have this back. It might have been awkward and embarrassing, but this was a form of love only he could have. Under the desk light, he took out the letter. Before I begin, there's something I need to apologize for. I read your notebook without asking. Huh? He gasped as his head became as heavy as lead. Keito wondered why Ryo would do that and felt that he'd just call it embarrassing. It was good. I know it's a dream diary, but I actually wanted to know what happens next. Huh? Hey, Suo. The diary, that story, is something only you can write. Huh. Something only you can do. And I want to hear more of these stories. Sometime later, he heard rain outside, but even then he merely continued to look at the letter. He read and thought about it over and over, then read the final line before taking a breath. Excuse me. If I'm allowed to dream again. The window he looked up at was shaking from the intense winds that heralded the coming of a storm. The heavy clouds rolling in prevented the moonlight from reaching Suo Keito. I might not see it, but the moon is always shining. I know that all too well. I gotta go. The dreams were calling. The dreams I'd forgotten and discarded, and acted like they never were. They were all crying. It was late at night, and the sounds of the storm shaking the very house made it difficult to sleep. The night would be over too. All he had to do was wait, but then... Did someone just open the front door? The room of the house's owner was empty. Wah! Wah, 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 wah. Ryo rushed into the storm, chasing after the boy who didn't even put his shoes on. Where are you going? Why'd you go out in this weather? A strange buzzing in his ears, an off feeling and a sense of deja vu. He knew of a scene just like this. The wound in his stomach, nearly closed by now, began to hurt terribly as atmospheric pressure fell. He tried to crouch and bear it, but the rain hitting his neck battered him endlessly. You gotta protect Suo Keito! He clenched his teeth in pain and held onto his wound as he walked. He'd seen this in his dreams many times. This was the sea at which Suo Keito killed him, yet he was here of his own free will. There! He desperately called out, but the sound of the storm drowned out his voice, preventing the boy in the pajamas from hearing it. Then again, he likely wouldn't have heard him even in complete silence. Suo Kato's steps were uncertain, making him look like part of a picture book from another world. Suo, don't let your fantasies consume you! He said it was fine, though. He moved the coming waves aside and swam through the freezing sea. He couldn't see or hear anything. Even so, only he could walk beyond the moon and embrace him. Suo! They were slowed down as they walked toward the beyond, which briefly calmed the intensity of the situation. Let's go. We're going back home. Don't stop me. But I will. It's my dream. You said you'd cheer me on. No, that's not what I want from you. Live by my side and become my hope. Shut up. I kill you now. A second wound was opened up by force. I don't need it. I don't need the normal or the boring. None of it. If I can't get what I want in this world, it can disappear for all I care. These letters, too. Countless letters were released onto the sand. Letters with no address, which he kept and never gave to anyone. Childish dreams from the year 1999. Did none of it reach him? Not even my feelings, the promise with Kikuchi Ryo, or even your own wish? None of it could overcome the fantasy living within you? My brain was filled with the moments before Suo Kato's deaths. Goodbye, Ryo. I'll write letters, lots of them. So you won't be lonely, even when you go back home. Was this already set in stone by the truths? Is Suo Kato impossible to save? I was overcome by despair. Kikuchi Ryo, the only hope left, had been pierced by Suo Kato and collapsed. Did he have no way of standing up again? Wait. No, just... Before the letters could sink into the salty water. Before the text becomes sodden and unreadable. Just give up without my permission. Kikuchi Ryo had crawled up. Why, Kikuchi Ryo? Where are you? How can you be so strong? I won't run. He couldn't move forward. I won't run. The waves were crushing. I won't run. Suo Kato's eyes reflected nothing. Even so, Kikuchi Ryo. Suo! An ashen wave loomed behind him, making a loud crash. I won't run from you. The only color here was in his golden eyes, fixed on one thing. The man at the heart of it all turned around. I remember everything. I know where and when this is, and why I was able to come to you. Holding onto his side and sweating heavily, Kikuchi Ryo grabbed Suo Kato by the shoulders. I want to live with you, Suo. Let's go. Let's go home, Suo, together. The rain became even more intense. Don't even... Come over here and don't tell your mother. Tell your mother. Don't tell mother. The rain became even more intense as the waves raged. A crack appeared in the core of the world. Okay. The song reminds me of the breakdown in the middle of some other one. I just can't. It is a very familiar. It does feel very familiar. It feels like a I don't know if it's common, but certainly I don't know. I could see it being Weezer, but I'm not familiar enough with Weezer's discography. As he smiled in relief, the two were struck by a large wave. The striking water pressure made them lose consciousness. He opened his eyes after the light forced him to close them, and found himself floating. Floating in the water. The waves and the man trying to stop him were both gone. Only a gentle darkness and a faint light remained before him. Reaching for the large light, he began running through the space. I've been waiting for you. Before him, there was a boy wearing a giant rabbit hat. Who are you? The silhouette made him feel uneasy. Prince. With a head too large and unbalanced for him, he knelt before Kato. My prince, please save them. Please save my dear children. Kato had prepared to be harmed, and yet the rabbit-like silhouette showed no hostility. My prince, please come with us. Even Minato's Mamiya is here? Holy shit. We're getting the fucking all-star, the fucking lineup of every single Mamiya throughout history. As the gas-masked conductor that appeared at his side swung his baton, a path like a river in the sky appeared. Do not be afraid. We are on your side. A girl in a nurse outfit gently pushed him. Take our hand. Okay. Whatever. With no hesitation, he took the boy's hand. Whoa! We're getting a lot of leg from Bunnyhead Mamiya here, huh? Who are you all? A fragment of Mamiya. That's why we are on your side unconditionally. That's because you are closer to Mamiya than anyone else. But I said something awful to him. I told him that I don't need him, that he should disappear. He's a precious friend, yet I said something I can never take back. Do you really believe you don't need Mamiya? No. He tightly grasped the hand leading him. I don't care if it's self-important, unrealistic, fake, or childish. He realized he'd been in a place like this before. Even if I get made fun of for being immature, even if I feel like everything I am has been denied, life is most fun when I'm with Mamiya. Oh, this was like the Tokyo he'd seen while flying with Mamiya in his dreams. Mamiya would take his hand and fly him wherever, even if he ran out of fairy dust. With Mamiya, even common scenes gained new meaning, giving them freshness and charm. It's because Mamiya has always been by my side that I came to love the world. A large light passed by, and he was embraced by a light more dazzling than lightning. Strangely, it didn't hurt his eyes. At the edge of his flowing vision, he felt like he saw the masked children smiling. Their gazes met in the middle of a windy plain. Eyelashes of gentle blue and dark brown were swaying intensely. I've been looking for you. Same here. I've been looking since that moment in 1999. The outline of their smiles made them cry within. Aww.
Yowie!
The wind was blowing by. The green grass swayed as if something invisible was caressing it. The wind was pushing the sun to the west, casting a deep shadow below the bridge. I... He looked for the right words as if trying to process his feelings. I want to grow old like normal. I want to grow old, get a job, and give Midori a good life. I want you to grow old the same way. A forced voice, a furrowed brows, a pained smile. Is that mean? I don't know if that's possible for me as I am now. My life is set to end before I become an adult. But I want to make your dream come true. I want you to watch as I age and don't give up on my dreams. A 17-year-old and a 15-year-old. 1999 and 2012. What was the greatest common divisor between the years? Looking for ways the years were similar, the two sought a great miracle. Deep inside, we know the reality of things. Kikuchi Ryo's dream, the conclusion of Suo Kato's wish. This was a choice we had last time too. Let me see. The dream will not come true. Sorry. Sorry. Dream will not come true. Sorry, everyone. Wait, I should go there. A dream of 1999 should... No, it needs to happen naturally. We can't involve ourselves with them any further. But... Come on! There's no way I'll keep on living, huh? You knew it all along. The fate won't change even with Mamiya's help. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I remember. Reincarnation. Kikuchi wakes back up in 2012. Midori, I found a bird! It's a beautiful bird, happy bird! Bird go free, fly! Happy in blue sky! Happy bird! Bird go free! It's our friend. Yeah, sorry. I'm skipping through it because we saw this. We saw this particular ending last time. And I'm tired. I need to keep it moving. The wish will be heard. The wish will be heard. That's what we believe. Happy birdie, yay! Happy, yay! Love it! Hooray! Good ending. Everyone, real ending. Happy bird. Wait, what? 1. The common divisor that can make it real. That's true. Every number is divisible by 1. That's true. Is me. And you, Mamiya. You know that, don't you? You're saying this now? After denying Mamiya, us, for so long? Good point. Forget I said that. The joy of our reunion made me feel like saying something weird. I know. I'm here for the wish too. How will this butterfly flap affect the year 2003? I don't know. The hands of the clock continue to move. From the Christmas of 1999 to 2003. Oh. Mixed in with the light of the white horse from the merry-go-round. It's so bright. Am I being tested just like Suo Kato? I won't lose. I will also fight the waves of the era. Hello, Mr. Arisugawa. Mamiya is an imaginary friend that I created. What's your name? Gah! Oh, it hurts. Please stop. Why are you resisting? Is it really worth it when it gives you this much pain? Is it possible to escape to the outside with injuries like this? Will I be able to keep believing in them? No, we can't, no. Too hard. I lack the confidence. Sorry, Suo Kato Kikuchi Ryo. This is as far as I can watch over you. Please don't do anything else to Ryo. I don't care what happens to me, just please let him be. As the man pleaded, Arisugawa and Samejima looked at each other. Well, you did ask very nicely. Yeah, I guess so. That's so. You know this confinement won't end even if we have just you, right? And again, how do we go about this? Don't pretend to think. You already have the answer, don't you? After putting on an unpleasant smile, Arisugawa. Let's become a family. I'll be the mom, Mia. Gave that suggestion. You're suffering because you think we're your enemies or plain criminals. You're softy. Wouldn't you love it if we were all part of the same family unit? The shock rendered Suo unable to speak, but Samejima expressed his approval. Yes, I like that. It just so happened that I wanted a family as well. I'm old enough to have my boss urge me to get married and offer to provide interviews with potential spouses. He looked down at Suo, drained of strength, and nodded in satisfaction. If I have a family, I can refuse without it being a lie. What the fuck? Sounds like a good idea, right, Suo? No, wait. Family members gotta be more familiar. I'll use your given name. Kato. Not bad. Don't act all familiar with me. There's no way I'd agree to be part of that twisted family. What surname will we use? Keeping different ones is fine, but right now we should do what we can to improve unity. Whose family register are we? Well, there's only one surname that we have in common. Mamiya. Mamiya Kato. Yeah, not bad, right? No, he's still Suo Kato in the nameplate. Haven't got him yet. In that case, we'd be Mamiya Osamu and Mamiya Satoru. Hey, I had no idea our names rolled off the tongue like that. This makes me feel bashful, like a newlywed wife. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, bro. Yes, bro. Absolutely.
Wahoo.
Please stop. No. Young man was unable to bear getting that new name. He could have kept on bellowing in protest if the surname was anything else, and yet... Why was Mamiya the surname they had in common? Why was the illusion started by him now taking everything away? A few months passed. They were in Tahiti. Let's eat up! Yay! What happened to Kikuchi? Did they just forget about him and leave him in the fucking room? I'm still really hungry. The three of them had already gotten used to having breakfast together. Oh, I have a late shift today, so I'll be back late. It's fine by me. I'm meeting up with the editor. I'll probably drink, so I'll be late too. Let's reschedule that plan. So I'll be by myself this evening? What a sad night it will be. Satoru's getting lonely. Perhaps I should crack open some wine. Don't act like you wouldn't like that. I know I would. Too bad that when I drink these days, my neck starts itching. You certainly enjoyed the wine we had on your coming-of-age celebration, but I suppose not everyone's built for alcohol. I'll take you to a shochu place sometime. They're so happy! This is the best ending! The right answer was to give up all along. It's good. They're all good. A family that planted its roots in daily life was the ultimate ethical blind spot. It was difficult for someone to doubt and escape a comfort that had become a part of their common sense. It turned into a localized source of everyday happiness. This was another peaceful day at the Mamiya household. No, give me more. No, I want more. No, please. You can't just end it there. I need more. Family. 15.5% of players have this achievement. It's not enough. I need more. I need more of that. Someone write a fan fiction right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna write that fan. I'm just There's so many fucking endings that are Samejima and Arisugawa living happily as a married couple. It's crazy. Ah! Good night, Grisha. Ah! Mamiya House. Alright, I guess I'll believe in them. Whatever. Fucking fine. Now is not the time to act weak. If I don't believe in them, who will? And who knows what could happen if I gave up here? It would be terrible. Endure the pains, Suo Kato. The karma will surely change your fate. It's all good, Grisha. This time for sure, I believe you. Rio, let's run away together. The snowfall and the chill coming through the papers made me tremble. It was the cold touching Suo Kato, and I couldn't imagine how much it hurt him. It was too much for me. I can't bear it. I can't bear it anymore. It's too much. I can't bear this cold anymore. It's too fucking cold. A numbing chill was spreading from my fingers. With cracking sounds, everything up to my throat turned as hard as permafrost. Suo Kato, I can no longer watch over you, but I'll be praying that you make it through 2003. Oh, he'll make it through. Don't even worry about that. Is this the same one? No. You awake? Another one? The smell of the bed was unfamiliar to him. The blanket had lint on it and reeked of tobacco. Besides that, there was a person giving him a distant look, despite being right by his side. Where's Rio? Don't talk without my permission. Rio went to a nearby hospital. He left just a few days ago. A few days ago? Had it been nearly a week since they'd run away? I see. Suo realized he couldn't escape, but then wondered why he was being kept alive for a few days. When Suo gave Arisugawa a questioning look, his mood worsened almost instantly. I picked you up. In the snow. Huh? For what reason? Go on and think about it. It's not like you're about to get away from this place. Suo wanted to argue back, but realized he couldn't move his body all that well. Your legs are frostbitten. Parts of their tissue is necrotic. Samejima gave you some first aid, but they'll probably be useless without proper surgery. No! The sheer despair of that realization made Suo hang his head as his vision grew dark. He wondered if Arisugawa was sneering at his pitiful state. I won't do it anymore. Despite Suo's expectations, his voice was as gentle as an embrace. Huh? I won't keep you locked up in a tiny room and subject you to violence ever again. I love you, Suo. Or should I say Kato? Come on, let's be a family. We don't need Samejima. I can be a single parent all my own. Seeing you buried in the snow gave me a change of heart. Made me wonder what the hell we were doing. Watching Arisugawa hang his head filled Suo with anger. It's too late for that! You should both be judged by the law! Shouting made the pain in his legs flare up. Ugh. If you're so filled with regret, then take me to a hospital. Wait. Don't run. Take me. The door was closed before he could finish. Take me back home. The only things left in the room were Suo, his stitched legs, and the pain. This was the beginning of his strange life alongside Arisugawa. Arisugawa was very diligent in looking after Suo. However, if the conversation shifted toward a subject inconvenient for him, he disappeared right away. Left alone, Suo had no choice but to kill time by reading the books he had left him. Your missing person posters are out. Good for you. You have some passionate parents. Aw, man. How about you stop finding joy in my suffering and write up drafts or something? Huh? I mean, aren't you a novelist? Not anymore. Still. I look forward to reading your novels. Stories written by Arisugawa the author, that is. How about you write them yourself? All of this to get away with plagiarism. Huh? If you like Arisugawa the author so much, you can just become him yourself. You listening to yourself? Me? Right? Arisugawa dropped the ash off his cigarette. So, you want me to be your ghostwriter? Yeah, whatever. I don't fucking care. A single hardcover book trembled within Suo's inexperienced hands. The black eyes behind the glasses seemed to both push him away and pull him close. It was as though they were saying that he could no longer write, and that Suo was his sole savior. He was presenting him with a warped, twisted way of fulfilling his desire. I can't write, Mr. Arisugawa. You're Mr. Arisugawa. Arisugawa grabbed Suo by his cheeks and jaw and made him face the screen. No, I don't want to type. Type. Nothing will be born unless you do. Please stop with this. No chance in hell. Suo glared at him with damp, warm eyes, but not even that helped. To write, to describe. That in itself is a burden we've carried since the day we were born. You have to shoulder it too. Mwahahaha, my ultimate torture and punishment. You must become a writer. You have to deal with my editor. Wahahaha. Carry the sin in my place. Arisugawa didn't give Suo any instructions. He made him write something, only to chuckle at the work and bring him back to square one. This is boring. I know, okay? My writing can never hope to match yours. Suo bit into his lip from shame. Look, this is why you should just write it yourself. You can actually write, can't you? You're just too lazy to. Arisugawa continued smoking while looking at some paper. The blaze in his eyes seemed to be silent, as if hidden by frosted glass. Why? His silence gave Suo no choice but to accept it. Arisugawa truly had become unable to write. After that, Suo simply obeyed and copied Arisugawa's writing. With his books by his side, he typed out every single word and phrase. The way he ended the sentences, the quirks of his referencing, his expressions. As he traced several books, he finally learned how to write as Arisugawa would. Aw, how nice! What's that? I began writing my old dream diary in your style. I had trouble thinking of what to write, so I just referenced what I had. Oh, look at his big smile! Look at Suo's big smile! He loves it! He loves this new life he has with his necrotic legs. That's so. With the sound of smoke filling his lungs, Arisugawa went through the printed papers. The dream went like this. Two sisters, Anne and Lulu, arrived at a lake inhabited by a mysterious creature, Mimar. Though it lived in the water, when it was feeding time, it surfaced to eat the glittering bugs flying around the surface. One day, the sisters stumbled upon Mimar having such a feast. Not bad. Really? How wholesome. How wholesome! All these fucking wholesome endings. There's so many of them. Arisugawa didn't even touch the draft before sending it to the editor. They talked, made changes, talked some more, made some more changes. And, without any input from Suo himself, the book he had worked on was released to the world. Here's your copy, Mr. Arisugawa. Congratulations. Wow! In his hands, Suo now held a book so beautiful it nearly dazzled him. His old college notebooks were nothing compared to the shine this book had. Lulu doesn't look like I imagined her, though. She's wearing blue, not yellow. I made them change it to blue. My ultimate revenge! The fucking revenge of Osamu Arisugawa. I turned your OC from yellow to blue. You son of a bitch. You fucking prick. You! Oh my god, I was almost happy. Suo's lips were trembling. Why didn't you ask for my opinion?
Because it's my book.
Suo felt like a sharp nail had just sunk into his wrists.
You wanted to read Arisugawa's work, no? Aren't you glad it all worked out?
I'm the one who worked my imagination to create the story. I put more love into the characters in the world than anyone else. You did nothing but watch from the side. But now that it's released into the world, Lulu's clothes aren't yellow, but blue. Myanmar's lake became dull and sank. Since it was written under Arisugawa Osamu's name, it was Arisugawa Osamu's work. With his legs unable to move, Suo was nothing but a nameless ghost before him. Several years passed. A person was walking under a flurry of cherry petals while pushing a wheelchair. Books written with Arisugawa Osamu's name were being published at a decent pace. Although there were people who said the golden age of the author's career was long gone, they still made enough for 2 people to live in comfort. Since then, Suo had become hardly able to remember his own name. A missing person poster attached to a power pole was torn off and carried away by the wind. People he didn't know about were going missing every day, and the existence of the person known as Suo Kato gradually faded from society. Want to see the cherries from up close, Mr. Arisugawa? Yeah, bring me closer. The man said, Roger, with the tone he was used to, and continued to push the wheelchair. A new book would come out next month. The story probably wasn't for everyone, but the writer liked it quite a bit. It was about a young man and a boy who were separated and disappeared in the mountains. He wondered what part of it would be changed by Mr. Arisugawa. So, he was looking forward to getting his copy. Yay! Author. Yay! Another banger ending. I think that's all but one ending, right? Yeah. How was that one before Family and You Can Fly? Weird. All right. I will continue to bear it still. Even so, I continued to endure it. The snowstorm took my breath away, causing me to start painfully suffocating. It's okay. Everything will be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. The hand I extended touched the paper flying by in a squall. I struggled to try and touch Suo Kato, but I couldn't. It felt as if something was telling me that I could do nothing but pray. And I would, even if I had to do it for thousands of years. That's how much I want Suo Kato to make it through 2003. As his body became immobile, a heavy drowsiness assaulted him. The cold suddenly became distant, and the warmth of relief filled his heart. He felt like it was over. That he would no longer have to feel cold, hurt, or suffer. Suo! The voice desperately called out to him, but he didn't know who it was. A splash of water touched his cheeks. He was tired and wanted to sleep, and yet... His karmic link to him led him by the hand. I want to live with you, Suo. I want to live with you too, he thought. Where am I? Ryo, you're awake. Midori, I gotta go look for him. Ooh. Who are you talking about, Ryo? Oh, Suo Kato? He's no longer part of this timeline. What are you talking about, Midori? I threw him into the sea, where he belongs. And you're next. From now on, it's only me. and my TV, and I don't have to wear socks, and the body of my mom will hug. You know him, don't you? Suo! Oh, Kito is... Whoa! What the fuck? I thought... Holy shit! I thought we had seen all the Suo Kato designs. Because we saw the 2012, what would he be, like 29-ish year old Suo from the end of Kikuchi's route, and he didn't look like this. Holy shit. Ugh. He's been waiting for you to wake up. Rhythm is whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, check it out. Orange just came out. It's way early. I got an advance copy because my uncle Osamu works at Nintendo now. He writes all the video games. He writes the Mario games because there's this. Yeah, it's like the day we met, but the other way around. Who are you? Huh? Did you become an amnesiac again? No, I didn't. That's not it. It's not, but... It's Kito. Yeah, I'm Kito. How old are you? 28. Older than me? How? How am I supposed to answer that? Suo I know is more, well, goofy. Is that how I seem to you? Suo Kato is all grown up. I really want to let it out. No, there's no problem with this at all. You look great, Suo Kato. You look... Kikuchi Midori has already accepted this, so all that's left is how Kikuchi Ryo processes it. Do your best, Kikuchi Ryo. I'll do my best too. I guess this is a bit sudden. Did I startle you? Alright, let me explain everything in order. The sound of Suo Kato putting his hands together echoed across the beach. Oh, wait, this is no time for me to be shocked either. I need to confirm what happened after the events on that snowy mountain in 2003. And so, the Kikuchi siblings, Suo Kato and I, looked back at that fateful year. Midori's here, I'm gonna listen too. The year 2003. Following a several-week-long stay at a hospital and some police interviews, he was made to go through a several-month-long recuperation period. Indeed. Yes, I'm following so far. You found the strength to overcome the truth that was set for you. While recovering, Suo Kato read a lot of books. He did it while burning a blue invisible flame. Keeping himself from rushing to follow his strong sense of duty, he waited for the right moment. Even if I prayed for this to end peacefully, I knew he couldn't be stopped because, as a 19-year-old, you are an unbreakable king. Sure. I'll come back, Mom. Wow, something smells nice. I made some gratin. You like it, don't you? When he came back home for the first time in a while, he found himself loving everything about it. His mother's cooking that he loved so much, the armchair occupied by his father, everything seemed to welcome him. Come night, before going to sleep, he opened the cardboard box he kept in the guest room's closet. Inside, there were countless college notebooks. How nostalgic. I wrote so many. Alright, I've decided. I'm going to live with Arisugawa Osamu, and I'm going to write books under his name based on these dreams. Suo Kato? What are you planning? I need to settle things with him. Reshuffled, end of the millennium. We're almost there, I can feel it. Chapter 7, This Holy Night. The December of 2004 was a warm one. I've been looking for you. It's been a while, Mr. Arisagawa. Dead men shouldn't speak. Barely keeping himself from collapsing, Osamu clenched his teeth. I'm not dead. I'm not a ghost, a fantasy, or a piece of fiction. I'm not Superman or Spider-Man. I'm not a shaman, a ramen. So you don't even have to worry about anything. What the fuck did she mean by that? I fucking hate her. God. I'm a living person. I'm pretty surprised to see you leading a carefree life. Out of jail. Yeah. Pretty bold for someone who did all that to me in Rio. Yeah, that's true. I'm a pretty bold guy. So, what's your business with me? Gonna threaten me? Demand an apology? No. Suo smiled. I came to settle things. A played-out Christmas song they'd heard countless times and would hear many times more was resounding around them. A Santa Claus set up in front of the cafe was lit up by glittering green and blue electric lights. The strawberries on the whole shortcake seemed to almost be smiling with joy. The young man took one of them and brought it to his mouth with some cream. You get hurt so much throughout life. Recently, a senior at college told me something really mean and we had a fight, even though I wasn't at fault. Still, there are a lot of things I've learned. It really wasn't that embarrassing when I was 15. Fragile as I was back then, I was feeling so dark I felt like the world was gonna end. Haha. But now, I can just laugh it all off. Well, obviously. So you weren't being honest back then? Of course not. There's no damn way it's okay for an author to deny another person's delusions. He picked up a piece of cake by hand and threw it into his mouth. Still, I had no choice but to deny it. Otherwise, the strength of the MAMIYA I believed in would collapse. After all, MAMIYA is a fragile entity that isn't even real. He licked off the cream on his fingers and wiped his lips. I've had a question on my mind ever since MAMIYA disappeared at the end of the century. It's about the giant barrier separating those who exist and those who don't. I myself couldn't believe in MAMIYA well enough. Was it because MAMIYA can't be touched? Because MAMIYA couldn't eat? Because MAMIYA is not on the census? None of those reasons were enough, and I still don't know the answer. Still didn't know the answer. That sounds kind of like a prayer. Huh? After a brief silence, the intro to the next Christmas song began. Today's Christmas. Christ's birthday, huh? Yes! God sure has it good. Everyone believed in him. I just didn't want anyone to deny me for believing and wishing for MAMIYA. That's really all there was to it. I understand. I also wanted everyone to know how great my precious friend was. A fluorescent lamp that didn't seem to have enough power was flickering above them. They weren't eating much of the whole cake they ordered. They were in the grove where Suo Kato and Kikuchi Ryo were found. Their shadows were being cast over the trees. I guess this is about the time children waiting for their presents can't fall asleep. Why did you bring me here? Like I said, I want to settle things. He took off the large rucksack he had on his back and looked down at Arisagawa. You agreed with me, didn't you? I did, yeah. With a nod, Arisagawa began freeing the things he was carrying on his back. Prepare to cast them into the fire. A fire made by the logs they had brought, along with the branches and dried leaves they found, was burning silently. Suo Kato reached into his rucksack and took out a bunch of college notebooks. Then, as if to feed the fire, he brought them close to it one by one. They made the fire grow. You do it too. Sure. Arisagawa did the same and threw his own hardcover books into the fire. Just a good old-fashioned book burning. That's nice. The flame burned everything. The paper became scorched, then blackened, then finally turned to ash. The many titles he'd presented to the editor, the pictures drawn by the illustrators, the stories he poured his heart and soul into, all of it burned. His stories mixed with those of the man he hated more than anyone else in the world, and scattered with the burned ash. His stories mixed with those of the man he hated more than anyone else in the world, and scattered with the burned ash. The winds of winter were like a dry fuel that stoked the flame, as it sustained itself on Suo Kito's dreams and Arisugawa Osamu's stories for children, his baby books. With this, we no longer have anything. We have nothing. That was my whole life. Everything. The dark orange flickering of the growing fire was reflected in their eyes. There was more to my stories than to my life. They contained the possibility of dreams that grew as people believed them. But today, I say goodbye to it all. The wrinkles behind his glasses became deeper as he made a composed smile. I wanted to turn Mamiya into Santa Claus. I mean, yeah, that's true. He did. That's pretty apt. Santa Claus? The icon of Christmas? The very same. He may have had his beginnings in corporate advertising. But now he's a fantasy figure with so many dreams attached to him that mentioning his origins is just tasteless. People all over the world kindly affirm his existence, even if they know the truth. I wouldn't go so far as to say I want to turn Mamiya into God. That'd be silly. That'd be crazy. What are you talking? Come on. Don't be ridiculous. The man hung his head before the fire. I would have been fine if Mamiya was just a sweet little lie they tell the children. This December must have been too warm for snowfall. There was nothing that would console them with a gentle cold. A shapeless sense of loss turned into smoke that rose above. The skin of their cheeks, lit up by the fire, was annoyingly warm. The two sat next to the fire and talked within its soot. They talked about— oh god, don't talk about soot in a visual novel. You're gonna get me thinking about Iwaihime again. Fuck, bro. Fuck, dude. Fuck, bro. Fuck, dude. Shit, dude. They talked about the good books they had read, world news, tomorrow's weather. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Ah. The two who had just burned everything were talking with so little negativity it was shocking. Samijima took the hit for both of us and was thrown into jail. Oh, how romantic. That's nice. Huh? He's always so annoying. He turned himself in without telling me a thing. Can't do shit anymore, so what's the point of leaving me at large? Huh? I can't write anymore. After the day we let you two escape, I stopped being able to write. Put me before a word processor or give me a pen and some paper, nothing will come out of me. So with this act of burning, my life as an author is over. Wonder why I'm like this now. I guess I was abandoned by my talents, or God, or something like that. The hand on his forehead cast a shadow that made it hard to see his face. For all one could know, he might have been crying. Alright. I don't have to make Mamiya eternal anymore. No matter how much I've suffered, nothing is left. I've made it this far. Yet I haven't changed one bit since I was a brat. Hell of a creature I am. Yeah, I'll fucking say. Despite everything, I continued greedily clinging to a fantasy. Is it such a bad thing to seek fantasy? Huh? I'm waiting for the moment that they start having a fist fight or something. That's how most of these go. I don't think it is. Are you even listening to me? Why do you think we burned the books? When Mamiya died, you may have been lost between reality and fantasy. But I will reach for both. That's impossible. Those are just words that sound nice, said by a child who doesn't know how the world works. It's like you haven't grown much since you were 15. No, I'm sure I can do it. Because I believe in myself. Suo Kato said that to Arisugawa with nothing but honesty in his voice. You're right that it might not work out. I might only have part of each, and I may die overcome by inner conflict and suffering. Smile. That's exactly how it'll be. But Stop. Why? It's a difficult path. There's no need for you to experience it. You could try using fantasy as your support, but it'll be a pillar made of paper mache. Even if Mamiya supports your heart and mind, when you lean on something that's not there, you'll both collapse. Listen, Suo Kato. Consider this a warning from someone who's experienced more of life. It's not too late yet. Abandon hopes and fantasies, give up, and learn how to live. No one will blame you for wanting an easier life. That's not true. Everyone will blame me. My 15-year-old self will blame the current me. I don't need a version of me that abandons hopes and fantasies. If I become a Suo Kato that I would find boring, it would be the same as being rude to the boy I was back then. I will live my whole life with hope for myself and this world. I won't hate anything, even if I'm disappointed or hurt. I will love it all. I won't abandon anything that I brought with me. Oh, I see how it is. Arisugawa finally understood. He'd been afraid of this man since the moment he first saw him. That's so. He wanted to be like him. Do your worst then. If you can stay unbroken and keep yearning even as you grow older. Arisugawa Samu pointed his finger at Suo Kato. I'll gladly admit defeat. Without even blinking, Suo Kato put on a smile. Please do. Have faith in my future self. No fistfight? Chapter 8, Adulthood. Oh, maybe it's coming here. Yeah, and that's how I got here! You're scary! Huh? But everything I said was normal. Oh, it was scary! Why would you meet your assailant and in a place where I can't get involved? Eventually, the three of them went to Suo Kato's home. With all the tension from her brother's absence gone, Kikuchi Midori finally relaxed and fell asleep on the sofa. Hey, Ryo, are you free after school tomorrow? There's someone I'm thinking of meeting tomorrow. Who's that? Someone who's also been living since 2003. The Mr. Arisugawa of 2012. Aw, man, I hope he looks like absolute fucking dog shit. I hope he's so fucking ugly. Oh, it can happen any second now. He can just appear without warning. I'm so scared. Is Osamu really here? Should we call this off? No, I'll decide after I take a look at him. I'll see how fucking ugly he is and decide whether I leave or not. After giving him a nod, Suo Kato rang the bell. Yes, who is it? Hello, Mr. Arisugawa. The person inside looked through the camera. After a long silence, there was the sound of the door being unlocked. Come in. Pardon the intrusion. Okay, hold on. Hold. Welcome. Beyond the door, there stood Arisugawa as he was supposed to be in 2012. Hold. Yeah, open your eyes. Let me see some expressions. The ferociousness he had about him had deteriorated, replaced by an aura of fatigue. I don't think I can accommodate you properly. It's okay. Thank you for allowing us in despite not giving any prior notice. This isn't much, but it's strange to think you became a man who can buy Toraya. I feel that you also became a bit older yourself. Well, I'm over 40 now. Of course I'll age. Osamu. The youth behind Suo Kato hesitantly showed himself. Oh, is that you, Ryo? Strange to see you so grown up. Kikuchi Ryo's chest began to ache, and he quickly looked away. A study full of bookshelves, a large chair for one person. The wear and tear on it made it clear how much it was used and how many years had passed. Are you still writing books? The wrinkles next to his eyes had grown slightly deeper, but he didn't say anything. So, Suo Kato, you didn't come here just to have some tea, did you? We settled it in 2004, didn't we? That should have been the end of everything between us. What could you possibly want from me after all this time? Is that how you saw this? He tore off the mask of peacefulness and his eyes gleamed with ambition. We're here to have a fist fight, motherfucker! I brought my gun! Wait, you said a fist... No, nothing is over yet. In fact, it has only just begun. The smile on his face had a hint of greed, and the power to fulfill his desires which he had acquired by growing up. What? Suo Kato reached into his bag and took out several rolls of money. Huh? I brought 30 million yen! Here you go! This is for all the good times we had together! Huh? I want you to write stories for me. Phew. Enough with the jokes, and put that money away. I'm being serious, though. Arisagawa-sama looked up at the ceiling with distant eyes. I can't write stories anymore. The ghostwriter turned to... Now it's your turn. Alright, come on. Let's get the... Alright, chop chop. Let's get those legs frostbitten. Let's see some necrosis. His grieving face was touched by the cold wind of a snowy day. He vividly remembered the scenery from nearly a decade ago. The crime he committed, the line that shouldn't have been crossed. That day, I was abandoned by the god of writing and... No. You can write just fine, can't you? Well... I'm sorry, excuse me. While Arisugawa hung his head and seemed all somber, Suo Kato looked at him with a puzzled expression. Why do you think that? Suo? You wonder why? Suo Kato reached into his bag again and took out a new book. It was under a different name, but you wrote this Jidaigeki novel just last year, didn't you? I'm coming around on him. He's kind of pathetic, which is what I wanted. Arisagawa was nailed still, turned blue, and began sweating buckets. How did you know it was me? The writing quirks. Kikuchi Ryo's hair stood on end. But me writing something under a different name has nothing to do with you. And it doesn't have to be me now, does it? I want to read children's novels written by you. After all, Arisagawa-Osamu had always been an ally to children. You finished writing MAMIYA in 2003, but it wasn't enough, so you tried to make it real. But after burning the books with me, you gave up on everything, didn't you? Your feelings aren't as strong as before, so you reached a decent compromise, right? In other words, there's no reason for you not to accept my terms. You little brat, stop acting like you know. Also, you yourself must have felt this. After you finished writing MAMIYA and had it published, you must have felt that this or that scene could have been done better. We're good? I know, no matter how polished or complete it may be, a while after it's released into the world, you start building up the next plan. As an author, Arisugawa Osamu is a creature who will never be satisfied, no matter how much or how well he writes. Urgh. So write for me, bitch. The air became lighter, but the Dominator's strings were still taut. Arisugawa Osamu couldn't breathe for a moment, but finally he looked up. His eyes met the other's lead-colored eyes, both hot and cold. You've been stripped, even of your right to atone in a cell, and this is the best way to redeem yourself. As I said, I will maintain hope for this world. And I will maintain hope for you as well. Suo Kato was the Dark King. The prince of the Land of Night had grown up and now reigned over Arisugawa Osamu. Oh man. He gulped down the past, good or bad. I'm done. I lose. You beat me. Also, he could forcefully paint the future with the hope stemming from his ego. I've sure got a troublesome reader here. Can't put down the pen even if I want to. I know you've always had a weakness for your readers. Rio is freaking the fuck out in the corner of the room. The sense of the coming fatigue made his shoulders feel heavy. Still, there was a part of him that felt excited. You shouldn't abuse your elders like that. What are you saying? We lived for 80 years. You can still change course. The warm light once lost in the snowy mountains was coming back to the palm of his hand. You're telling me to give you my whole life? Oh, you know we got butt rock in this. Yes! Please keep writing stories and keep loving fantasies. Everyone. Okay? Never stop writing for as long as you live. That fearsome Osamu just listen to anything you say now. This is a lot to take in. This is exactly why I was saving up the funds. Long before I met you, I had this friend called MAMIYA. I don't know why Mr. Arisugawa tried to make a connection between MAMIYA and you. But MAMIYA isn't like that terrifying thing that was forced upon you. Yeah, I know. MAMIYA's at my side right now, actually. Huh? You mean Mr. Arisugawa? No, it's nothing like Osamu. It's a child wearing a rabbit mask. I see. So that was your MAMIYA. Tell me, was MAMIYA a good entity for you? I'm not sure. I still find him kinda unpleasant. But he's something I can't do without. For now, anyway. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, there's actually another thing that happened after you disappeared at the sea in 1999. Hey, MAMIYA, you're there, aren't you? Show yourself. What do you want? I just feel that it's unfair that you're the only one who knows why Suo Kato is here. Fine, I'll talk. Even if you saved me in 2003, I was supposed to die in 1999 because of my sleepwalking. And the one who gave his life to save me was the thing you and I have in common, MAMIYA. Oh? So that's why MAMIYA disappeared for everyone in 1999? Huh. Okay. Sure. okay. Hold. Beyond the light, there was more ocean. The seawater was cold and hurt so much it was hard to move. Rio. Strength drained from his body. The waves rolled in, taking him throat deep. He could no longer touch the bottom and was being forced further out. Drowning noises. I see. So Kikuchi Rio's safely going back to 2012. And Suo Kato not dying here are two unrelated things. This is the result of his sleepwalking. Help! Help! The sea chose someone to die. Damn. Why would Cher do this? Help! As his head was submerged, he thought he was a goner. But then, a strong arm pulled his wet body up. Kato! It was a familiar voice. Actually, that was putting it lightly. It was a voice he'd been hearing since he was born. The voice belonging to an invisible man he could only ever hear. MAMIYA! Aww. The waves crashed. The rain stormed. And within it, Mamiya Yumihisa embraced Suo Kato. Kato, are you alright? Mamiya, why are you here? I've always been here. Even if you hate or reject me, I've always been here with you. Sorry. Don't apologize. How come you're here after everything I've said to you? Because you're my best friend. Ooh. That motif. Ooh. 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 Ooh, that's hitting me. That motif coming back. Ooh. This was from the song from some of Minato's routes. The song that was on the cassette tape. The like guitar of this particularly. Ah, shit. Because you're my best friend. The waves were relentless, and he couldn't feel his extremities, but he didn't care about any of that. He simply used what power he had left to embrace the man before him. It felt different this time. He could sense the other's frame in his arms. There was a tangible warmth. I don't care if it's just my imagination. I finally got to have you hug me. Please live on, Kato. I was chosen. Don't go. Stay with me forever. Mamiya said nothing. No, don't die. Don't die, Mamiya. He shook his head and smiled. I'm satisfied. So this was what Mamiya's face looked like. Seeing it made him drop his guard for a moment, and when a larger wave came, it made him let go. Mamiya! Live on! I won't let you die in 1999, or later. Live on for a long, long time. He had this strange feeling that those were the last words he would ever say to him. Hey, Mamiya! Though the saltiness of the water was burning his throat. I finally realized! He inhaled more oxygen and continued to shout. I realized that I don't have to give up on fantasy, hope, or you. Mamiya, I'm sorry. You've always been with me, and yet... You've always been my friend, yet Mamiya, thank you. I love you. With Mamiya's face buried by the waves, he couldn't see his expression upon hearing those words. Truly a loopy web. Epilogue, thus I dream in the future too. Snow was falling on the holy night of 1999. This place is one you're very familiar with. Oh, this is the church where the funeral. As the moonlight illuminated the snow, the church turned into a little beacon in the dark. Huh? As the priest was locking up, a young boy approached him. I'm sorry, but the Christmas service is over. Thinking that the boy simply came at the wrong time, the priest lowered his eyebrows in perplexion. The red-nosed boy hesitantly opened his mouth, letting warm air escape. A friend of mine died. Ooh. Please let me mourn him. I would like to hold the funeral, even if I'm the only one attending. I see. Yeah, so this is the funeral that Suo was attending that mixed with 2012. Very well. Those ultramarine eyes were pure beyond belief. I don't know why that realization hit me so hard. The fact that this boy would come here on such a cold night made the priest want to help him. But do make it brief. Thank you. The faint light of the candles created a moving shadow over the blue nave. He walked ahead with wet hair and peached cheeks. Showing no fear of the cross above, he put his hands together. But he's a vampire! How's that possible? This funeral was a dark, blue, and lonely thing. However, the aura of gratitude and sadness about it conveyed his feelings with great clarity. Mamiya, I was always really happy. Thanks to you, I gained an interest in many things and was able to affirm myself, no matter how I was. You helped me become the person I am today. The funeral is blue, and so am I. The air he inhaled cleaned and cooled his organs. The weight of his words made him fall deeper into prayer. I'll believe in the future and live for both of us. Suo Keito's voice hit the bullseye of the wish perfectly. I will be an adult who still loves you. He put strength into his joined hands and slowly closed his eyes. And I hope that you, my beloved fantasy, may rest in peace. Well... And that's how I died in 1999. Suo Keito. So he didn't die at the sea in 1999. And that's because you died in his place. Exactly. Because you, Mamiya, died for him. The source of the Mamiya disappeared. People searched for the Mamiya that was gone, leading them to Tokyo Tower. And that led to a new tragedy, the deaths of 2012. Indeed. Mamiya Yumihisa smiled in self-derision. Will you blame me for what happened? I mean, if I, Mamiya, hadn't died here, the tie between 1999 and 2012 wouldn't have existed. No, I probably would have done the same. I think you'd finally be able to say that. Thank you so much for indulging me. No need. May this holy night bless you as you walk through life. Thank you. Aw, what a nice priest. It's fine if he treated Mamiya as just a phase. I don't mind that at all. I just wanted him to keep on loving fantasy and dreams. I get it. Oh, snow. It's a white Christmas. I'll wake up early tomorrow and build a snowman. I'll need to live through a future with no Mamiya. The moon shone down on the boy as he walked home. Almost there, almost there. The white papers dancing with the snowflakes overwhelmed the blue of the night. The blue. This is my blue. And I am blue. Snow fell in 2012 as well. Years passed, times changed, but Christmas came yet again. Hey, little me, who once believed in Santa Claus. There's something I want to tell to the pure, frail, and pitiable you. It's not Santa's fault either. Anyway, good night. That little guitar loop does get me. It's very effective at manipulating me. Santa is not the culprit. Ooh. Well, I told you I can't write anymore. Huh? Of course you can. Here, 2 recent works you wrote. I could barely even finish those. And even if you can't write, you can still proofread the stories I wrote, right? With that in mind, let's make the next one a collab. You really aren't one to listen, huh? Arisugawa let out a deep sigh, but he played along with Suo regardless. Oh, so this is how you saw Mamiya. Arisugawa's description of the female Mamiya left an impression on Suo. Speaking of, what did your Mamiya look like? I gradually stopped being able to see Mamiya as I entered the higher grades of elementary school. Eventually I could only hear him, and decided that he was invisible. I heard that long ago. That means you did see him when you were young, right? Yes! I'm more interested in that. What did your Mamiya look like? Tell me. Well... When I first met Mamiya, there were 2 of them. Huh? 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 What was, huh? Huh, what was that? There were 2, huh? Well, that's all the endings. Alright, Mamiya's all done, everyone. Thanks for the streams. It's been fun. Really cool visual novel. Hope everyone liked it. Support the author. Go buy it on Steam. Do that, though. It's $20. Oh, I see. It's $40 total. It's $20 for the first half, and then $20 for episode 3. But it's a lot. Maybe get it on sale, but get it at some point. It's good. Okay. Ooh. So we have 2 another tracks here. I don't know what those do. Doomsday Dreams. When cause and effect is unraveled in full, the truth emerges anew. Out of curiosity, if I go to this screen... No, I was curious if there was like a new button to get to the final route. Since we just finished this one, I want to see what this another track is real quick. Hopefully it's not 10 hours. Oh, it's this epilogue. Hold on. Did we see this other one then? And I just forgot about it? Hold on. Yeah, give it to me for a sec. Oh, right, Natsume's video message. What was on this? This fucking thing. I don't remember what he said here. Let's do this real quick. His expression was peaceful. When was this taken? December 1st, 2012. It's this month, and it's the last since... Huh? Yeah. Something's not right. He was missing for 3 days after he died. Then who is this? So someone is watching this right now. Have you read my informal will? His informal will? What is he talking about? I gave the phone to the person who would become Mamiya's vessel. Right, yeah. Yeah. I'm still unclear how Minato got wrapped up into all of this, to be honest. Huh? For fantasy to exist, we have to put an end to the gazes of society. This is spade work to achieve that, so I'd like your help with it. And please don't worry. I am Mamiya reborn. Your Mamiya. I forgot all about that. Why did he say that shit? What did he mean? What's he talking about? What the fuck is... Okay, well, I don't know how long this part is here, but assuming it's like 6-ish hours, maybe next MAMIYA stream is the final MAMIYA stream? It might not even be that long. I have no idea. That's scary. I have a bad feeling next stream it's gonna be like fucking 6 a.m. and I'm still gonna be like, we must surely almost be done by now, right? We're almost there. That was a good route. I like that one. I feel like the climax with Arisagawa on the book burning was more effective than some of the like more action heavy style like confrontations with the Pink House member that they're assigned to battle. You know, like I thought it worked okay for Kikuchi. Maybe just because I'm a big Samejima fan, big Samejima head here, and it was fun to see him go apeshit. I felt like Haruki's didn't grab me too much. It felt a little too like, I don't know what it was exactly. Things just didn't feel satisfying. It is a really big button, that's true. If we count the number of pixels in this button compared to the other ones, it's probably at least twice as long. Yeah, I don't know. There's some good stuff. I was feeling quite emotional at the end there. A bunch of stuff kind of culminated for me all at once when that music was playing with the motif from the Minato route. So that was good. Cool. Very cool, everyone. What would... I think I know what We All Fall Down is. Oh, that's the one. Ah, shit. No, I don't want that one. I think it's this one? Yeah. Destroying the evidence. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna go to sleep. Anyone streaming? No, nobody's streaming. Nobody streams anymore. Blah. Yeah, so we'll try to do MAMIYA again next Friday night. Maybe it'll be the last one. Maybe it won't be. I have no idea. I don't... if anyone knows how long I can get through the last bit at the rate that I'm going, if each of those routes was like about 6 hours, 5.5 to 6 hours, let me know. But we'll figure it out. I'll try to do more Final Fantasy 13 too. Still want to do Tomodachi Life at some point. I just have had trouble squeezing it in between all the other stuff going on and stuff that I'm doing. But we'll try to do that at some point.
Wahoo.
Appreciate you all. Hope you have a good evening, day, afternoon, morning, late night, midday. To your mother.
I'm lost.
I'm lost.
You're getting good at this game.
Thank you. I think I've gotten pretty good. We're almost finished with it. It's gotten pretty hard. I love the song. The soundtrack is so good. Yeah, the name of this particular song is Destroying the Evidence by Semaphore. Are they anywhere else? Yeah. They also did Folly of Youth. Nice. Good night, everyone. Take care.